Hey kids, welcome back to Rob's Red Hotspot and welcome back to No Man's Sky. I'm starting a bit late here, so you'll just notice me setting things up on my screen. I gotta make sure my sound is set up correctly. I hit the start streaming button a little bit preemptively. There we go, we're good. Hello games, hello games. Okay. So yeah, yes, mod warning indeed. I only have two mods installed, as I mentioned last stream. I'm just going to screw around with some windows in my other monitor here. There we go. I just have the two mods that make text scroll quicker and the clicks faster, which is cool. Excited to get back to this survival mode playthrough. Wait a second, is this the one? God, I wish you could name save files, man. You know, notice to all game developers out there, if you ever develop a game, let people name their save files. Like, see this load save text here? If I could put, I don't know, Rob's live streaming save or something, then I would remember. But no, all I can see is the type of game it is, the total time played, and anyway. Not a big deal, I'm pretty sure it's this one. But yeah, no, that's something that really bugs me, and it's sort of, I think it's kind of a console thing, because like people on consoles, when they're using controllers, they don't type, of course, and I get that, that's fine. You don't have a keyboard, it's annoying, but when you do have a keyboard, it's nice to be able to type in something. Anyway, last time we kind of got going in the game, and built ourselves a little base, got a better ship if I recall correctly. Where are we? What are we doing? Is this, yeah, we're at our base. Okay, good. All right. So, this time, I was thinking, what was I thinking? We got a cute little shuttle here. We'll get a ton of stuff in that shuttle. Sell some chlorine for sure. Make a little bit of money. And we're going to need to get a better multi-tool. That might be priority number one, actually. Priority number one might be getting I don't really care if it's a higher class multi-tool, because I'm not a big multi-tool guy, but I do, I mean, it'd be nice to get a nice one too, but I think it would be nice to get a good one that has more slots, sorry. The ability to name save files is such a common feature for PC games, at least, that it makes no sense not to include it in this one. Yeah, pretty much. I think they just, they designed this game very clearly with the idea that, probably something like 2/3 of their player base are console players, and that's fine. You know what? Most people who play games are console players, so I never, I don't want to come across as the kind of person that just knocks console players. I think that's kind of a useless, posturing kind of bullshit, frankly. Lots of people are console players and stuff like that. I personally choose to play on a PC that I had custom built. It's also, generally speaking, probably more expensive to play games on PC than it is on consoles in the long run. For $500 you can get a console and then buy your games, and that's that. Whereas with a PC, it's kind of like you often have to invest in a lot of hardware and stuff. I don't know how those numbers work out, but anyway, I don't want to make fun of anyone for choosing to play on a console. But if you're gonna make a game that runs on both, try and take advantage of the features of both, because this is just kind of needlessly annoying. What do we have here again? I think ooh, it's an alien one. Okay, how much does this cost? This is actually, I think, a pretty lucky spawn. These alien ones are rare. Now it's a B class, but that's actually a pretty lucky spawn. How much does this cost? 5 million units. Okay, I think that's our first goal this time, guys. We're gonna come up with 5 million units to buy. This is kind of a cool multi-tool, and it's been a long time since this is like our first or second system, I think, and we kind of got lucky there. So let's start out by selling some chlorine, which we have some in the spaceship, and then yeah, maybe I was thinking somebody had suggested, like, I don't really want to do chlorine loops to make money. I don't think it's fun for you guys to watch, and I don't think it's that fun. And on survival mode, it takes a long time, right? On normal mode, you can set up refiners, and the output is like 5,000 chlorine in each refiner. So you got 4 of them going, and you just you leave them, you walk away, and you go do other stuff. But on survival mode, it's 500 at once. So it's a real grind, and it's not particularly how I want to. Okay, that's 1.1 million. Okay. It's not particularly how I envisioned this playthrough going. So what I'm thinking we'll do instead of grinding is, do we have, okay, we have a bolt caster. That's kind of the bare minimum. I'm thinking we're gonna do missions, which is something I never do in this game, and something I wanted to explore a bit more. On one side of the battlefield stands the creatures, on the other side of the sun. The warrior demands that I point to one side or the other. Well, the warriors. I'm on the warrior side. Oh, look at that. He gave me a bolt caster module. Well, I'm going to sell that for nanites. And standing. Yeah, my goal was to get like maxed out standing with the Vikings. So let's get to work on that. Here. Can you give me some nanites? Thank you. Yeah. So, missions. Missions are on this side of the space station. I've been playing, part of the reason I've been streaming the last couple of days, I've been playing some EVE Online. And, playing No Man's Sky and sort of feeling like I've done everything in this game, and then wanting to play something more complex, and, I like complicated and complex games. But man, EVE Online, I got mixed feelings. I'll talk more about it as we play, but I have mixed feelings. Let's put it that way. Lots of cool things, but not you. I don't need you. You just give maps. Okay. Can I get a mission from you, or is it the other one I have to go to? The badge and the election and mistake. Well, they're an envoy of the Merchants Guild. They do not seem particularly interested in trading with me, however. Right. Okay. I don't have enough street cred to talk to that guy. Okay, so we can do a level 1 Viking mission, and that's going to get us 1 Viking standing and a bunch of units. We can also start building standing with the Mercenary, Merchants, and Explorers Guild, which I think would be kind of cool. I'd like to, I've never really unlocked the high-level missions, so I don't really know what they are, and I don't know how grindy it is to get there, but I'd kind of like to find out. These are procedurally generated missions, of course. It's not like they have like a story or anything, but they do kind of invite us to do stuff in the game that I don't normally bother doing, so could be kind of interesting. Yeah, let's do take a photo on a frozen world. We'll do that. And the units we get from this are really kind of piss poor, but we can do other stuff while we're doing them. So I think that's going to be the key, is just to remember, these missions are not... Like, we don't have to just focus on the mission objective. We can also gather some resources and, stuff like that. So, okay, I think I've got enough slots for... Let's put the extra carbon here in the spaceship. Yeah, yeah, this is basically refining stuff. Oh, Saucy1125, welcome to the stream. Don't feel obligated to stick around if you had other plans. I certainly, I planned this one a bit last minute. I do a lot of that, so, yeah, and it will, of course, you can always watch it after the fact. Okay, so does this one give us an objective, or does it just tell us to, oh yeah, install the advanced translator? I wanted to do this, actually. I wanted to do this. But, I'm not letting that hang around there. Reach the target planet. Okay, so there is, like, a target planet. Is it in this system? Scan planets from space with C. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's an acrid planet. Where are the other planets at? That looks like a frozen planet to me. You never know, it could be like a lush planet though. It's a bit weird that some of these missions have you take photos of planets though. Nope. Not a frozen planet. Capped planets. Copper, gold, salts. What's this guy? That does not look like a frozen planet to me. Abandoned moon. Is it telling me that there's a frozen planet in this system? Because I don't remember there being one, if I'm honest. Oh no, I can't see my map.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Fighting these guys. They do spawn a bit too often, but that being said, we could, what kind of system is this? This is a conflictable tranquil system. Okay, now wait a second. Actually, that being said, the 3 planets we haven't visited, one of these is supposedly, okay, I think on the other side, that's the moon. This is the moon and the planet that are kind of the same type. So I think on the other side of, is it this planet? Yeah, that's the Cat planet. So there's a moon of this planet, I think. Or is there? Wait a second, let me see here. Oh, I don't see, oh yeah, there is. Okay, we're just not seeing it because it's on the other side of the planet. Okay, let's, there we go. Yeah, so I've been playing a bit of EVE Online, and I have mixed feelings. It's a very interesting game. Very interesting strategically. I love the complexity of it. I love how there's like a player-driven economy. The way that like everything that gets destroyed has to be built by someone and stuff like that. But the culture of the game, man, is so relentlessly competitive. I find that a bit hard to relate to. Relentlessly competitive. There's very little room for, you know, there's very little room for solo play, actually. If you're not interested in heavily investing in the social aspect of the game, which I guess is typical of massively multiplayer online games, for sure. That's probably why they're not my thing. My social life is mostly a real life thing, you know. Obviously my YouTube and Discord server and stuff like that are also aspects of my social life, but I don't necessarily come to video games to play with other people. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, we need to take a photo down here. Might be worth scanning around and seeing what there is as well. Maybe we can see how many creatures there are, because we do want to scan creatures on planets. That's something we want to do. And I want to figure out how many are on this planet. Grab some. Let's get the photo bit over first. Oh, we'll take a little photo of this outpost. Try to use that landing pad. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. I was playing around the other day when I made the screenshot for the what is it called, for the thumbnail on YouTube. It's kind of neat. Yeah, you can change the time of day here and get different lighting effects. Basically move the sun around. You can do it, you can move the sun with your cursor as well, but this is actually in some ways more precise. Try and get like the perfect light. Depending on whether the sun's behind you or not, you'll want it to be in the morning or the afternoon usually. Midday can be pretty harsh. And you can... The fog doesn't look too nice, I find. I usually find I like to get rid of all the fog, because it's... But it kind of does show you a little bit about how the graphics engine is working. Usually, yeah, I don't think I like the fog. You can grow the clouds or shrink them. And then, yeah, these ones, I'm not a big fan. Like, I usually take this right down. I usually take the bloom off. This is kind of crazy, too. Like, you can... Whoa! I think that's the same effect when you die, actually, or something. And then, yeah, you've got these filters. These are kind of Instagram-style filters. But more interesting is the lens thing here. You can turn depth of field on. Now, the only problem with the depth of field... I don't know why I'm going through the photo mode like this. The only problem with the depth of field is it's not really like a true camera. You can't actually... like, if I want this guy to be in focus, like, I can change the focal range, right? But it's kind of tricky. It's tricky because often you need things to be like in the middle of the camera to be in focus, basically. Like, so I can change the focal range, but what I can't do, for example, is have this guy be in focus and the background be blurry. You need your subject to be in the middle of the frame. You can't, otherwise it doesn't really work. More or less. That's more or less true. You know, maybe I'm getting that wrong actually, because you can set the focal point quite close and then turn this range down. That's what it was. Yeah, no, it wasn't. That wasn't the issue I was seeing. It's just like it's very hard to. I think you have to change the field of view too. Yeah, that'll do it. Anyway, I'm not gonna dick around with this forever. I'll turn the depth of field off for now. Yeah, there's some neat stuff you can do. It's definitely one of the better photo modes I've seen in a game. Oops, that's not what I meant to do either. But I just want to take the photo now. Actually, let's get rid of the effects here and then just take a photo to accomplish the mission. But yeah, no, there are some limitations. But actually, all things considered. Also, for some reason, my game locks up when it takes a screenshot. It always feels like it's going to crash, but it doesn't. It just locks up for a second and then sort of goes back to life like that. But yeah, you can take pretty good screenshots for sure. So we could go back to the mission agent. I want to do a little bit of exploring down here. Learn some more Viking words. See if there's anything worth grabbing while we're down here. How many? There's 7 creatures on this planet. Yeah, we could wander around a bit and try and get all 7 of them. Take a look at them. Little weirdo. The 2-legged ones are always kind of weird. I don't think I've ever seen one of the worm-type creatures on an ice planet. Maybe they're only on desert planets. Never occurred to me. But I feel like I've seen them elsewhere, so I'm not sure. Ew, one of the gross tentacle things. Oh, there's a bird. I think this planet has water too, so there might be fish. Let's take a look. Nope, flying ground. Okay. Alright, well, while we're looking, we'll get some data. Try not to die from falling damage in the meantime. Oh, I wanted to mod out the frequent warnings from your exosuit. Forgot to do that. I haven't been in this game in a week or so. What's in there? Humming sacks. Oh, wait. There's a creature over there. Where'd it go? Oh, there he is. So now we're just looking for 2 more. One is uncommon flying and one is uncommon... Oh, they're both birds. Cool. Okay, so we're just going to keep our eyes on the sky. Diurnal means they're daytime creatures, though, so... What are those? Are those just rocks? Oh, yeah. Egg-shaped rocks. Huh. Cool. Those guys look less gross close up than they do from afar. Right, let's not lose track of the spaceship here. I don't know if it actually has... It has fuel, okay, good. man, that Hearts of Iron 4 stream last night was so frustrating. Basically, that game, man. Just get this one, yeah. Just the way that game ended was very immersion breaking for me. Oh, that disappeared. That's weird. Okay. Could also grab some frost crystal for sure, because frost crystal is used for glass. So we could get some glass going. We don't have a hazmat glove installed? Damn. Let's see if we can get a hazmat glove in here. Oh yeah, we're trying to install that. Platinum wiring loom Corvax cube. Okay, we'll have to get some Corvax cubes. Try and buy those from Trader. Chromatic metal and sodium nitrate. I can make the sodium nitrate in my backpack. Just let that spin, and then I can get the chromatic metal back at the spaceship. Oh. Okay, I need that. Right. I usually don't bother to install the hazmat glove because you can grab frost crystal with the Minotaur. But we don't have our Minotaur isn't very well upgraded, so, and I would rather use the Minotaur on like this planet's not, the climate's not too terrible here, so we might as well just explore a bit on foot, not get too far. Bit of a hassle to have to take out the Minotaur. Still gotta remember to watch the skies. I think it's daytime though, with diurnal birds, so a little bit of bird watching during the day. Get some more of this fairy technology. Definitely one of the grindier parts of the game. Picking this stuff up. I think they would be best to. Yeah, I think they'd be best to find an alternative to salvage data as a means to unlocking buildable parts and stuff. To be fair, though, they do have a creative mode. I just, you know, I almost think the mission rewards could be a bit bigger and stuff like that. They could encourage you to do a little bit more non-grindy stuff. I don't know what it is about. I understand like some people like to grind in games, but I would hazard a guess that most people don't. Where logistics makes sense. Yeah, right. No, the logistics in Hearts of Iron 4. Yeah, no, that really kills me. That German army living off the land in the Congo. Oh my god, don't even get me started. It was at the very least it was mildly amusing. Mildly amusing. But kind of not what I signed up for in that game. Not the challenge. The challenge doesn't bother me. The challenge doesn't bother me. It's the ridiculousness, you know. I don't know. In some ways, I feel like I'm like trying to take the game too seriously or something, which is always kind of a pitfall. Ooh, that's a very interesting sheer cliff face. You can see a lot of those in No Man's Sky, not like that. Kind of just carved right out of a hill. Huh, interesting. It's also a fairly foresty, you know, like kind of small shrubs. What's this milestone? Oh, we traveled 40 Ks. What are they calling? 40 kilo. What's the unit here? Can't remember. It's 5. Okay, I'm pretty sure a unit is supposed to be a meter. So 40 Ks is probably 40 kilometers. We didn't get the. Wait, where's the ship? We gotta get the chromatic metal because I really do want to grab some. Frost. Whatever it's called, frost plant there, frost wort, I think it's called, to make some glass. Okay, yeah. Get close to the ship, get the chromatic metal,
Suit power cells depleted.
put a battery in our suit.
Recharge.
I'm also thinking there's gonna be a Morrowind stream soon. Morrowind and back to Skyrim as well. Those are fun. Those are fun streams. Always lots to do in those games. I wanted to just craft my, oh, it'd be really nice to, this guy's inventory. It's useful. We could just deploy him and use his inventory. Could be useful. The sodium nitrate's in my backpack. There we go. Yeah, I like that idea. Well, how big is? Yeah. You know what? No, it's fine. I was gonna take out the Minotaur. I don't know if it's worth the hassle. We'll see. Okay. I want that. I want to wait until morning so that the birds come out again, so I can scan them and get my nanites that way. Like every planet that you scan all the creatures on, it's like almost it's like a few. It's like at least like 1,500 nanites or so, and you get like 6 or 7 of them. I don't know what it is, but it's sort of worth it, especially if you're doing other things while you do it. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Speaking of sheer cliff faces, this is one of these interesting caves where like the cave flora seems to have, the flora and the cave rocks seem to have grown outward from the cave, like into the, oh, how the terrain is spawned in this game. Yeah, I think there's 3 core things this game needs. Having spent a few days now experimenting with EVE Online and how that game works, which is a true hardcore MMO competitive space game. Very different from No Man's Sky, and the two shouldn't really be compared in some ways, right? At the end of the day, they're also both games, and so we can think about the different ways in which they are, entertaining and what kind of entertainment they appeal to. And I feel like what No Man's Sky needs to make it better is 2 or 3 things. One, it needs some kind of multiplayer that goes beyond just, teaming up to do a mission and, kind of dicking around, frankly. A lot of, when you see people playing, multiplayer No Man's Sky, they're often just kind of horsing around, like there's no, the nature of the activities is not particularly, made easier by being in multiplayer. It's not like, it's not like what people are doing kind of complements one another. I mean, you can be creative about it. You can be, okay, you go mine a bunch of stuff and I'll turn it into this or whatever. Like, you can certainly do that, but it's not really necessary. So I think if they could find some more meaningful multiplayer stuff besides just kind of sharing items and literally just hanging out together, I think that's a good idea. And I also think that they need to put more effort into the narrative aspect of the gameplay. Even though they've got a kind of fun lore, it's not really fleshed out very well. It's not really very coherent, and it's delivered in a very it's delivered in a kind of vacuous way. I don't know what the word is, but it's delivered kind of text box by text box, and is deliberately vague, sort of like vague, kind of cryptic, which cryptic can be fun, but there's our birds. Cryptic can be fun, but it's cryptic in a way where you suspect that they just kind of didn't really have an idea, and we're like, well, we'll just leave it cryptic and leave it up to the player's imagination, which, okay, but like, it does come across as a little bit lazy. Like you kind of wish they gave you a little bit. I can imagine any number of even the expedition I played last week. If some of you guys might have watched that stream, sort of like, oh, you're hunting the worms. That's the story. You're chasing the worms through the galaxy and hunting them. It's like, well, but not really, right? No, I'm just flying from planet to planet and shooting some of these worms, and like there isn't really a plot going on here. It's just, you know, the plot points are just like a few lines of dialogue to give you a bare minimum context for an otherwise completely procedural mission. Which, there's our last bird. You know. That's it. 7 out of 7 species. Awesome. I love it. So I think more compelling multiplayer, more compelling narrative gameplay, and the third thing that I think No Man's Sky should improve on, and they can do this, I think, is more challenging single player stuff, because usually past about this stage of the game, things start to get pretty easy. And the only thing, like, I think this is a pitfall of a lot of, I love this forest, by the way, I really do. I actually like this world, it's great. I think a pitfall of a lot of modern game design, where was I going with this? A pitfall of a lot of modern game design is discovered all species on 4 planets. Excellent. Is basically making, like, rather than making something genuinely difficult, it's to make it really grindy and repetitive. And that, I think, is especially true in online, in MMO style games. That's probably why I don't play a lot of them. You know, it's so. I mean, I don't know. Maybe my view is colored by the fact that I spent some time in EVE Online this week, and it was kind of driving me insane, frankly. You know, it's a game where, like, you have to play the game for weeks before you can progress to any point, and and if you so much as suggest to anybody in the game that they should let you progress, there should be ways to progress in the game a little bit faster for, say, players who don't have 60 hours a week to play it, well, someone's going to think that that's not fair, and, you know, they've spent half their life playing this game, and it would be so awful if someone else could progress faster than they had, which, you know, I think is a little bit insane, frankly. It doesn't have to be fair, it's supposed to be fun. You know, it's ultimately not a competition. We're all alone, sitting at our computers, playing games and entertaining ourselves. Doesn't have to be a fair competition. It can be fun for everyone, you know. I don't know. It's like starts to sometimes the gaming crowd for certain types of games, it starts to remind me of, like, when you go to a child's birthday party and a game gets, like, way too competitive. Like, someone takes it way too seriously, you know, and it's sort of like, guys, it's a kid's birthday party, chill out. Like, that's kind of how I feel about video games, competitive video games to a certain degree. It's like, you gotta laugh this off, guys. Like, it's not real. Okay, let's see what we got here. 15 salvage data. I'm pretty happy with that. I don't need to hang out on this planet anymore. That was remarkably productive. We have 15 salvage data. We've got now almost 3,000 nanites, so we can probably go to the anomaly. I really want to install this. Korvax convergence cubes. We are going to have to go to a Korvax system to get those, for sure. Pretty sure we have to, or... Yeah, I don't think that non-Korvax merchants sell them, so... Might be a good idea to do that. Let's turn that into fuel. Warp cell. What? Oh, shit. Stupid. How much do I have in my... Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, anomaly. Anomaly and then space station to complete this mission, because we did complete it. Yeah, I don't know, No Man's Sky is a funny one, because the survival mode thing is I enjoy it overall. I find I tend to get very aimless in normal mode very quickly because like there's no challenge whatsoever around how many resources you can carry around. But I also find that like past a certain point, the distinction between normal mode and creative mode is almost not much of a distinction. Permadeath is kind of cool. Although permadeath is a strange game mode because this game is so oriented towards building stuff, you know, building stuff and collecting stuff, and you know, boy, do you feel stupid after having built a gigantic base in permadeath and losing it in an instant because of falling damage, you know. It's a little bit goofy, but okay. Let's see if you have any free stuff for us. Oh yeah, I can give him creature data. We're gonna get lots of stuff from this. Excellent. Oh yeah. Okay, that's 200 nanites. That's not that much, but still helpful. Still helpful. What about you? You want anything? Milestone data. What do we get for that? Another 100. Doesn't hurt. Better than a kick in the teeth. Kick in the teeth would really hurt. That would be a very unpleasant experience. I don't know if I've ever been kicked in the teeth, and I'd rather keep it that way, I think. Great expression, though. Great expression. I already got this dude, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Salvage data stuff. I want to get all the prefab stuff. Super cool. Do we have all the windows for wood structures? No. Oh, we've got the best windows, though. Let's grab this one. The windows, yeah, windows are good. Windows are good. Got 32 data. That's handy. Windows and doors. Yes. And then I will go and start getting the prefab stuff as well. I don't love the new, oh, there's another window here. And here. Oh, I forgot to get, fuck, I forgot to get frost crystal. That sucks. What are the other bits that we have here? Triangles are also useful. Oh, fuck it. Let's just fill out the wood stuff. For now. But I really do want to get the prefab stuff unlocked sooner rather than later. This stuff I don't care quite so much about. This stuff you start with, I think. But yeah, this stuff I find is actually not that functional. These ones are kind of cool. It's okay. Oh, cool. Welcome back. I don't know if I mentioned it, but welcome back, of course, Nexus Gaming and OVP Super Gamer. This stuff, yes, this is useful. All right, let's go and get some prefab stuff. The roofing. We'll hold off on the roofing for now. Yep, we'll hold off on the roofing for now. Yeah, these new metals, they changed the skins on the metal stuff, and I don't love it. I gotta say, I don't love it. I like the way the old ones look better. They're all colorful, like it's sort of bright colors rather than a more kind of stripped down metal look like they used to have. But I guess there's this stuff. I guess it distinguishes itself more from this stuff. So let's take a look. Small cuboid room, super useful. Where's the window? Oh, I guess these are the small windows here. These are really cool too. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more data. That's what this means basically. I don't know if there's probably technology I want to, but that's okay. We can just start by focusing on base building a bit too. Doesn't take that long to get more data. Base building is always a fun part. Oh, and I need to focus as well. I'm forgetting already what our goal was here, but we got to get that bloody multi-tool. Gotta get that bloody multi-tool. Okay, alright. Now. Did we get everything in here? Not so much, huh? Okay, this stuff here I'm not gonna do too much of for the time being, because we're not gonna start farming anything anytime soon. Those are mostly for farming. I like, OBP Super Gamer, I like the music in this game. Jesus. I hate that sound effect, though. I quite like the music in this game. I think across the board they've done a pretty good job on music and the sound effects I don't love. The sound effects broadly, if I had to, categorize, I would say sound effects, not so great always. Music, excellent. Atmospheric sounds, not bad. But the music, yeah, the music is good, I think. Do I want any of this stuff? Could be kind of fun. Scatter Blaster's fun, for sure. Pulse Spitter, sorry. What's the one I like? I don't like Blaze Javelin. Instantaneous damage. Yeah, you charge, this is the one that you like charge up and then release. It's kind of annoying. This one's boring. It's the one you start with. Maybe we'll try Pulse Spitter. Yeah, I think we'll try the Pulse Spitter. That could be fun. Scatter Blaster's fun too. Let's grab a Scatter Blaster. And I guess we might as well get the upgrades. Since we're focusing on multi-tools today. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Okay, now. What do we need for our ship? Don't need a conflict scanner. These are gonna make our ship faster. Which is nice. Really nice, actually. I got the phase beam. The cyclotron, I think it's the cyclotron ballista that I like. Fires a large concentrated ball of charged particles forward of the target, causing heavy damage. Is it that one or is it the Infraknife? Releases sustained rapid fire sequences of fire. I can't even remember. You know what? We don't need to focus too much on this for now. Although it'd be nice to get another weapon on our ship for sure. Positron ejector. Infraknife. I don't know. I haven't played around too much with these. The positron ejector is sort of like the shotgun on the ship. That could be fun to play around with these. You know what? Let's hold off though. Let's hold off. We've got the phase scanner already. Can also do these guys for sure. Have we already got the indium drive? I don't think so. Did we already? I think we did. Nope. Not at all. Okay. Well, let's focus on that first then. It's going to take us a while. There's no point in buying a bunch of stuff that we're not going to actually use. Someone else is hanging out here. Could go for air bursts. Airborne recharging. Yeah, we don't have the tech slots. Fuck this. Let's get out of here. Am I missing anything? I think I got everything for the Minotaur. Yeah, I got everything for the Minotaur, and that's fine. We don't need any other exosuit stuff for now. Exocraft stuff. Are there torpedoes or similar guided protectors? There's a rocket launcher, but it's not very good. Not very good. Do you have anything to say to me? Sometimes, oh no, this guy usually gives me free stuff. Okay, let's go complete that mission. Let's complete that mission, and I kind of wanted to get more frost. I kind of wanted to get that frost crystal going, but I guess that's kind of a neat explorer. A big guy there. Okay. We were on this planet here, and I almost want to... Not on that planet. Where's the one with the frost crystal? Come on. We just had it. Is it this one? Yeah, I almost want to go get some frost crystal quickly, because it'd be nice to be able to put some windows. Yeah, no, there aren't really... It's, you know, honestly, and this is another, you know, drawback of No Man's Sky. They're, like, it's not a space simulator. It's not a space flight simulator. It's an exploration game. You fly your ship to get to a planet. You fly your ship to, you know, to get from place to place. You do a little bit of dogfighting here and there, but it is not a dogfighting game. It is not, like, it just does not. It's not a combat-oriented game. You know, the combat in it's not bad though. Like, it's just one part of the game though. It's not, and I don't mind that at all. I think there's probably overall, there's probably too much combat in video games overall. You know, I think people forget that there's other stuff to do but blow shit up. And like, don't get me wrong, I love blowing shit up the rest as much as the next person, but you know, it is nice to see games that, like, this game seems, you know, it's kind of deliberately has gone out of its way to not be a super combat oriented game. I do think though that, considering how often the combat events spawn, they could certainly do a little bit of work on making it a little bit more interesting and a little bit more challenging too. I don't love you know, shooting at stuff in space. After a while it's just kind of pointlessly easy. Yeah, I watched part of The Expanse. I think OBP Super Gamer, I think it was you that alerted me to the fact that they had put a new season out, and I then realized that I had only ever watched 3 seasons of The Expanse, and yeah, that show's great. I think I'm partway through season 4 or season 5 or something. I watched a bit of it a week ago. I'll get back to it soon. Actually, it's on my on my watch list, so to speak. Great show. You blame gamers for overemphasis on combat. I think there's a kind of a chicken and an egg argument there. There is no doubt that, you know, there's something kind of primal about playing a game where you shoot stuff. There is something that seems to appeal particularly to male gamers, I think, but also just to, you know, to everyone maybe, about like running around shooting stuff. And so that, yeah, it is true that it is, you know, game designers are going to design games that people want to play, but I also think it's lazy. I think it's lazy when you say, you know, it's sort of like, imagine if every film director everywhere said, I'm just going to make action movies. I'll make action movies and I'll make, you know, rom-coms or something, because those are the things that people want to watch or something. I don't know, right? Like, I think you know, if there's got to be directors out there, there's got to be game designers out there who want to do things that aren't that, and you know, you've got examples of that. You've got things like SimCity, you know, you've got things like The Sims. Actually, you do have games that have a very different approaches to gaming that aren't just blowing stuff up and shooting stuff. But then you have games that like should be better and aren't. You know, you have games that it's like, oh, this game is all about, you know, being a thief or espionage or sneaking around, and like, oh, it's just another combat game. It's just like another combat game with fancier moves or something, you know? Like it's you know, it's not a, and again, does that mean I blame game developers for the you know, and I'm not railing on violence in video games. Don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those people that thinks like our children have to be protected from the violence or something like that. I just think it's boring. I think it's boring when the vast majority of games are, you know, pew pew pew, you know. I think it's a little bit more interesting when, like, you know, what's cool about this game is how you can build stuff too. You know, you can build stuff. It has destructible environments. You know, it's neat. No, there's no doubt. I think there's no doubt that games reflect society. I don't think anyone can argue with that. But games reflect society, but that doesn't mean that game developers are powerless to decide what kind of game they want to make. Right? That doesn't mean that they're completely it's not like, oh, well, we just have to make a game that everyone's going to want to play, and like, this is what we figured out. This is what people want to play. This is what we're going to make. I don't really buy that. I think you as a, that a developer can decide that they want to do something that breaks the mold. I don't expect them all to do that. I just think it's harder work, for sure. It's not as easy to do something that breaks the mold. You have to find a niche of players that wants to play it. But, I mean, again, I'm not, like, I don't know about you guys what music you listen to, but, like, I'm not just going to turn on the radio and listen to pop music all day. Like, I'm going to look for something that's a little bit off the beaten path, something that's, maybe a little underground or an indie or something like that, without even talking about genres. I just mean, And all in all, I think No Man's Sky is a fairly good example of a game that provides a much broader, many more styles of gameplay. It is certainly not going to please people who are looking for bigger explosions and really cool, kind of epic war stuff. But it does a hell of a lot of things that aren't that better than most games do. Reading the chat here as I absent-mindedly wander around. Whenever a game company does that, their game suffers a ton. That's why it's better for them to make games they're interested in playing, seeing, versus who can make the next Fortnite. I think in an ideal world, it's a compromise, right? I mean, I also feel like there are developers who just make the games they want to play, and then you end up with this species wreck. Where'd I get that from? Oh, analyze data. I don't remember picking that up. That's weird. It's super weird. What did I get from it? Oh, just nanites, straight up. Okay. Did I get any data? We've been hunting data, though, already. I don't know why I'm even asking that question. I don't have a lot of frost crystal. That's useless. Yeah. I'd like to get more into, I'd like to try Minecraft at some point, actually, for sure. I've just never played it. Just never gotten around to it. It's one of those things. I generally don't end up picking up games just because they're popular. Until remarkably recently, until maybe 3 years ago, I did not have a computer that was a gaming computer. I had some games on my computer. They were all 5-10 years old, and I was really into them, but they were, So I've never gotten into the habit of buying games as they're released, as I think some of you probably already know if you watch this channel occasionally. Okay, I need to go to the space station, that's right. When I dug for the data, I got a pine tree instead? Well, fuck that. That was useless. I mean, it's nanites, but... Pine tree. Point Pie, welcome back to the stream. That's annoying. That's annoying, though, that fucking... I didn't get data. I wanted data. I wasn't there for that. Yeah, let's complete this mission. Let's do more missions. Let's not just wander around aimlessly. And do you have a Corvax cube? Probably not. You're probably a Viking, huh? Harvested cargo to interloper now. No, they only have the Viking one. So I need one of these guys who stops in the Corvax system. I don't want any of that shit, dude. Sorry. It's about the only use those guys have, actually, is getting you the, giving you, those curiosities, whatever they're called, the gift items, the trade items, Corvax cubes, and stuff like that. Yeah, no, I agree. VP Super Gamer, buying games as they're released is sort of not a good idea now. Yeah, I agree with that because of the way things are patched. You're not getting the finished product the day it comes out. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like it's also I've just found even before all of this online stuff, right? I just found it was great to be consistently one generation behind. You know, I can remember when like around the time that PlayStation 2 came out, like we had just, you know, it'd only been a year since we'd had a Nintendo 64 when we were kids, you know, and that was just sort of my baseline, and that's perfect because then, you know, you're not done playing the games that you already have when the new ones come out, you know, so you can get them when they're cheap and used. I did the thing. I got a photo. Do you want to see my photo? Boom. Okay.
Units received.
How Pedro, welcome to the channel. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Let's see here. Bold destruction. Okay, I want to do another Viking mission because I do want to get my standing up. This is kill 14 creatures. It's always kind of, you know, grim to kill the creatures, but I'll do it. Oh, we could do the other ones, the Merchants Guild, Mercenary Guild stuff, but let's try this. Let's keep doing Viking missions. See how many we have to do before it'll let us do the level 2 ones. Okay. How does this work here? I just want to make sure I'm not doing ridiculous grindy stuff here for no good reason. Total milestones, 33. Planetary geologist, we're at 4. We get another milestone, we get to 5. I think we only need 10 or something to actually complete this one. Maybe 10 or 20 or something. Still, that's a lot of scanning. Warp 3 times. Oh yeah, we just have to keep warping for this one. I'm not too worried about this. We'll get to a point where we're doing lots of warping. This one we should. This one will happen on its own too, kind of passively as we get to more dangerous planets. Yeah. There isn't really. Oh, the words. We have to kind of focus on the words. Now, what about the Viking standing here? How many missions do I have to do? So our first goal here is to complete 3, and we'll see how many goals we need to do to. We'll see how many missions we need to do in total to kind of complete that. I was kind of hoping that I could get close to that at some point in this game, because I've never done that before. So once let's do this call creatures thing. Was there something else? I do have nanites. I do have nanites for sure. What do we do in this? We put a base on the planet in this. Oh, the cube fortress, right? The cube fortress. I forgot about that one. Okay, all right. Right. So we got to go kill creatures. Maybe I can go to a planet with awful creatures and kill them. Maybe we'll go to our home planet. I seem to recall the creatures on our home planet are kind of, like, disturbing. Oh, here we go again. Can I install... What was the weapon I got? I didn't get weapons for ships, did I? No, okay. Sir. Oh, we gotta buy a multi-tool. We gotta make money and buy a multi-tool. Missions are not a good way to make money either. But I kind of want to do them anyway. So I gotta, if I want to make money doing missions though, I gotta pay more attention to loot. I gotta get better loot. Look at those comets coming down. That's a fairly new feature, I think. You can get damaged by those now. Oh, we don't have a landing pad here yet. Alright, we gotta kill some creatures to complete this mission. There's gotta be... Should also put some stuff in my storage box. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're on kind of a ridiculous... Where's my little staircase tunnel thing? I hope it hasn't disappeared. Sometimes things disappear as the terrain updates. Oh, there it is. Let's see if this is still intact. I kind of doubt it will be. Oh yeah, you can see it's already starting to get fucked up. Not too bad though, not too bad. I've had worse. Hilarious. Super long ramp. Oh yeah, it's caved in a bit for sure. That's okay though. Alright, let's see here. Where are all the creatures at? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, I don't want to kill those guys. Those guys are great. They're my favorite dudes. Also, what do I need to install?
Protection for
There was another laser thing I wanted to install, right? Scatter blaster, pulse spitter, deuterium. I think I have to refine that. Oh, I have a wire. Okay, let's stick this in here for now. I think I know how to make deuterium. All right, I got to kill like what, 14 creatures. I really like these fish though. I don't want to kill them, but I pretty much have to complete the mission. So. What? Can I just not kill the flying ones? That's weird. Or maybe I'm just not doing enough damage. These guys are gross. I'll kill these guys. Oh, it's dead already. Okay. It's the result of the game resetting changes to the terrain. Yeah, basically. It doesn't really do it in a consistent way. It's strange. It's basically fair. It's pretty buggy. To be honest, this game is one of the most impressive implementations of destructible terrain
ground protection
out there, from what I understand, in a certain sense. I mean, there are games that do destructible terrain, and I think Minecraft has that, right? But it's pretty complicated to do it with any level of detail. I don't know. I might be wrong. This might be not a particularly good implementation of it, but I feel like it's a very difficult thing to do in game design. Why? Okay, there's one of the ugly creatures. Honestly, no qualms killing these gross things. These things are just gross. Uh-oh. Who's attacking me? Looks like it's under me. Oh, it's this thing. Maybe they're all gonna revolt against me now that I've... Oh my god. That's a very hostile looking creature. I must have shot it by accident. Maybe they live in a symbiotic relationship. I kinda wish I had a better weapon for this. What a terrifying creature. Are you dead? God, these things have a lot of hit points.
extreme cold damage detected.
Yeah, with voxel complexity that's finer than 1 meter cubed, something like that. Yeah, I think what you're, that's what it is basically. That's what's tricky. I think, because this game, like, you don't get a very fine brush in the sense that the terrain manipulator is not very. So you can't really like sculpt something out of the earth, but it's still pretty remarkable what you can do, you know, in terms of destroying stuff. Deep Rock Galactic made by Ghost Ship Games. That sounds really cool. Remind me to check that out. That sounds very cool. I'm sure there are people who've done it better than No Man's Sky. I mean, one of the things, I'm sure there's many people who've done it better, in fact. I mean, if it's the main focus of your game, then that, you know, typically you would. I guess we'll go do some of these knowledge stones while we wait for... Trying to think how we should make money. We don't need that much. We just need like 5 or 6 million. We could do some trade route type stuff. I don't think we're gonna make any money doing the missions, to be honest. They pay out so little that's why I never do them. I want to keep doing them though. I just can't count them to make us any money. Also, the creatures on this planet, as it turns out, are hard to hit, and we have really shitty weaponry. So, our base is pretty close to the ocean. Vatican haircut. Welcome to the stream. You're gonna have to call the Ghostbusters for that mess. Yeah, I know. Okay, I can't kill these creatures. They're like invincible. Oh no, they're not invincible. They just have a lot of hit points, I guess. And my fucking multi-tool sucks. Now I'm gonna make the Sentinels angry. God, that takes forever. Wow, that took a long time. I know. Call the Ghostbusters. Call the Ghostbusters indeed.
Ground protection falling.
Deep Rock Galactic. Maybe you have mentioned it before, and I just like I don't know why the name hasn't stuck with me or something, but it does sound interesting. Okay, this mission is going to take forever on this planet. I think we should go to a planet where there's like more visible creatures. I wanted to hang out at our base for a bit, but also, where's the entrance to my... I need to put some kind of light to mark the entrance to my base tunnel, because like, it's like here somewhere, right? But I don't see it. It's going to be very hard for us to get back up there otherwise. Where did we put it? Yeah, I definitely have to mark that entrance somewhere. Like with a big post or something, like, or a doorway that... Maybe we can do that now. Maybe we'll take a building break. Do a little bit of building and then go on another mission, or continue killing creatures too. There it is! But this still needs to be marked better. This needs to be marked better. In fact, I might redo this tunnel. I don't know if that's boring to you guys, but I kind of want to frame it in. I don't know if I have the pieces to do that, but I kind of want to frame it in so that it's not all janky like this. That could be kind of cool. I've got an idea. Let's go up here for a second. Yeah, I got an idea. We're going to fix this. We're going to fix this and make it much, much nicer. I'd also like it to connect up to the building kind of seamlessly, so... Yeah, let's just... Do we have some silicate powder? Yeah. Okay. We don't need silicate powder. We'll put it away, actually. There we go. Get some of that. What else? Mordite we don't really need. This crap we'll get rid of later. Make a better weapon, too. How much, I gotta get some... Definitely have to get some carbon. So let's grab some oxygen out of the ship. This is what happens in this game. I tell myself I want to accomplish a specific thing, and then I just start building stuff. It is what it is. No, I need carbon. Why did I put carbon in that one? Oh well, whatever. It's okay. Condensed carbon. This is what I need to do. We're gonna need a lot. Okay, stop processing. Give me this back. Now I just need to refine that out into carbon. Okay, come back and get those going afterwards. Refine stuff while we build. Alright, you know what though? I'm actually going to take a quick break. Oh, there's our little glitch separator. And I got to think about... I think we might actually want to go through that back wall. Go through that back wall, and then put a door and a staircase that kind of turns and goes down that way or something. I think that's going to be the key. That's going to be the key. Okay, I will be back. Shortly. Let me just give you guys a nice view here, so that I don't know what is up with that. I guess those are places where I put. Yeah, we got to build on top of that to get rid of that. That's a very strange. There's something about this super flat surface. I don't know why it's. I don't know why it looks like that. Every time I place an object, it creates a big square buffer around it. We'll just have to build over all that so we can't see it. Anyway, it is what it is. We'll work on it shortly. Okay, I'm back. Let's start tunneling. I do love me a tunnel, but I want it to be... I kind of like it when all of my base parts are snapped together, so I was thinking about that. It was bugging me as I was doing it the other day. So this is going to... You're going to think I'm insane, but it will actually be... The way I'm going to do it should, theoretically, be faster. It's also like... Okay, wait. What I want actually is to go into build mode and edit base parts. There we go. Okay, and what is it? What is it? Delete line? It's X. Okay. So first off, we were going to have to delete this. Won't take too long, though. Also, I hope I have room for all this carbon. Oh yeah, are there pure ferrite on these? Because that's going to be fucking annoying too. Ooh, yeah. Okay, well, that's okay. We won't be using as many of the staircase parts, so I'm going to make steps. It'll be fun. Actually, we get a terrain. We'll get to play a little bit more with the terrain thing here. We can prevent this. I can at least show you guys a decent idea, the way that I do it, of how to not have your caves constantly turning into a mess like this. Alright, so what we want is... You need the healing mode, which is this one. It generally doesn't let you... You can't really block yourself in, because you can always dig yourself out. So, not that big a concern. You don't get the materials. Oh, of course you don't get the materials. You keep the material first, throw it out, so it doesn't fill up your inventory or anything. Because that can get super annoying when you're like having to tunnel to escape from something and then your inventory's filling up and you're then like ditching silicon powder. I don't know. Yeah, I hoard too many resources. Bugging out. Stop bugging out, I said. Can I make this bigger? There we go. Thank you. Bigger brush will help. I also think this game could benefit from a building mode that was not like when you're walking your character around. I don't know if I left a part in there, I hope not. There is a maximum base part count. It's like 14,000 or something, but you'd be surprised how quickly you can get there. Oh, no, I need to get out of this and go back into this mode. And yeah. Maybe better. Okay. Yeah, see, this actually cleans up. Weird holes actually clean up. So delete this. We'll have to move those refiners, but there's crap in them right now, so we'll just hold off on that for now. For the time being, we can place maybe one of these guys, but flip it around. Okay, and then I want to put a staircase, but let's put a landing first. Do I have a small timber panel? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Oh, that doesn't center very nicely, does it? Ooh. No, I want it up here. Up. Arrgh. Build camera. Thank you. How does that look? Okay, that's fine. Then I'm just gonna take a look at the shape of this. Guess I can't really go out that far, can I? Basically, we want it to go down towards the sea, so actually the staircase could go straight down this way. Timber half ramp there. Can I build... Like, I want this to be a covered passageway, basically. Ooh, do I have... Oh, no, it has to be too wide. It has to be too wide. That's right. Because I can't cover it otherwise. I've got this part and I've got that part. Those are needed. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna build a completely covered tunnel. I don't know why I've signed myself up to do this, but whatever. Like I said, it's an interesting game. It's like, I feel like you kind of... Okay, I'm just gonna wall it in for now. I'm not gonna put any windows or anything. We'll think about windows later. Don't love that door arrangement. Yeah, no, that's not gonna fly. Let's use an archway. Don't really need a door. And just wall this in like that. Could be interesting to do some work on this base with. I kind of like the idea of building this base like, I don't know how to describe it. Like not just constantly destroying everything and completely rebuilding it, like just kind of building outward from our first little starter base. Now, think that's gonna work. Yeah, I find if you make things too low to the ground, it gets annoying to walk through them. Yeah, that's gonna look cool. And then we should be able to now use the roofing thing. Oh, this uses ferrite dust too. Oh, we have enough to build 80. So yeah, I want to build... I don't know if you guys see where I'm getting at here, but... I want to build a tunnel like this. Put this up here, please. Oh, right, the refiners. Get out of there. And I think we can just go straight down, actually, from here. I've done this before. It's pretty cool. Now, let's go to terrain manipulator mode. Did I do this on another stream? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this might be... Because I did this for another base, but I don't know if it was... Okay, now, actually, I need to wall it in on the sides here. Oh, yeah, we're having things... Okay, let's dig a little bit down first. Basically, if you build a frame... yeah, see, that's already looking like it might be a little bit too low to the ground. And we can actually wall this in if we want to, or we can just keep the rock faces the side, but I might want to wall it in. I think I might want to wall it in. Now, I wonder if we're going to... we'll see, we'll see. It's all about the angle of attack here. Give ourselves a little bit of frame of reference here. Once you get going, it gets quite quick. Terrain manipulator our way down to the bottom. And we're going to want to alternate. Put these guys in on either side. And you can kind of build a frame and dig around it, and that way you're actually destroying as little of the terrain as you need to kind of make a tunnel. So it's easier to dig when you've got like a sort of frame to work around. Okay, snap that in, please. Thank you. Yeah, and some of the digging just gets done by the actual pieces. Can I stick a ramp there, or am I gonna have to? Oh yeah, I can. Let's dig a little bit though first. I don't know where this is gonna pop us out at the bottom, but it'll be interesting to see. Unfortunately, there's no half version of this diagonal ramp. And we'll do some neat stuff once we unlock the roof pieces. We can do some neat stuff involving lighting and stuff in this tunnel. That looks pretty good. I'll clean up this rock outcropping in the walls. I mean, it's kind of a shame to not have it be like a rock tunnel, but on the other hand, the rock tunnels invariably get super messy anyway, so one. I'm gonna run out of carbon. I knew it. Well, it's fine. I made a bunch. Come on. Come on. No, not halfway up. What's going on here? I need... What is that? Oh, no, that's correct. Okay, we're good. We're good. Timber floor panel. Boom. Okay. the roof panel. Oh, oh wait, these ones should be... Actually, should be these. There we go. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, and then we just dig out the excess, basically. That's the key. And we can do some spots here. It's actually kind of cool how we just see a little bit of light coming through where the tunnel goes under and stuff like that. We could also try and make it a straight roof rather than have it ladder down like this, but might be a little bit easier to deal with if we do it this way. It's kind of neat though. It's sort of like almost like a mine shaft, you know, sort of mining your way down. I don't know, I like it. Just don't know where we're gonna come out on the other side. That looked about right. Oh, I missed a roof panel here. Come on now. Let me place my roof. Alright, I gotta get the build mode here. This one. No, not there. There. Weird. Why doesn't it want to let me connect that? Or have I already put a roof there and I just can't? No, there's no roof. That's interesting. What happens if I delete that and I just put one here and trick it into... Come on, I had it a second ago. It's that dot there. You really have to point your mouse just right to get this. I think that's it. Nope. Maybe. No, that's put a board somewhere else. We'll find out when we go above ground. God damn. Well, I was hoping this would work. Let me try again with this roof. Maybe the roofs aren't aligned well. Might need to dig it out more. Because we can also do the reverse. We can dig this out and then heal it outside. Like, we'll make holes and then heal it from the top. That could be one way to do this. Yeah, see, this has to go. It popped us above. That's hilarious. Yeah, I can heal this up here while we're building the thing. Just drop back down in here. Oops, that hurt. Magnetized ferrite, and why am I taking critical damage? I don't understand. Did a creature attack us or something? I don't know. Anyway. Keep working on this. I think it's gonna be too far down. Something is hitting me right there. I can't stand there. What the hell is that? It shouldn't be able to hit me if I'm inside. Is there a creature up there? That's the question. It's probably one of the hazardous fauna guys. What the hell is that? Oh, that might be why it doesn't want me to... So I really shouldn't die, actually, because I've got a lot of shit on me, so... That is probably part of what's getting in the way. Those things are non-destructible until you shoot them with the other laser. Okay. Alright, we have healed. Oh yeah, these are all floating, of course, because they're also non-destructible, but we'll figure that out after. We might also be able to use the create tool to bury this whole structure in rock. That could be kind of neat. Get rid of that. I think I like this one better. What's the difference? Short timber will A or B? No, this one. Use this one. Okay. boy, it's dark in here. Still no ceiling here, though. Okay. Yeah, there was definitely something blocking the placement of this ceiling. I might just need to get farther away. That's okay. We'll just keep working. Something is definitely blocking us. It's kind of hard to build in close quarters like this. Come on. There we go. That's what I wanted. Boom. Okay, let's keep going. I don't know how much farther we have to go down. Probably a fair amount. Eventually, though, it's going to be a longer ramp, right? Because... no. No, wrong. Oh, I'm out of carbon. Okay, let's go up and get some carbon. Might as well. Oh, missing a ceiling panel too. It's good to keep in mind. See, once you've built a frame, it won't destroy anything on the other side of the wood, which is useful. Every once in a while, you just have to kind of come in here and sweep up whatever grows into what you've built. Okay. All right, that's starting to look good. I have no idea. I haven't the slightest idea how far down we've gone, but we'll figure it out. We'll be able to figure it out pretty soon. I needed more carbon, so let's go into here and grab this stuff. Put that in there for now. Got carbon going. Dark. Okay. We needed a roof here. And here. That's correct. Might even be easier to just do the roof first. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, it's easier to do the steps first. Okay. And the thing is, like, even if it does fill this in, even if it does fill it in, like it kind of restores the terrain to what it was, you can at the very least dig out your tunnel, like, just kind of using the wood as a frame again, you know? So, definitely a little bit, definitely worth doing to a certain degree. Okay. Yeah, this is going well. We're out of carbon again, which is fine. There's a bunch in the refiners. It's looking good. Yeah, I think it's going to be a priority for us to grab some data and get some lights, something bright. Look at that, they just finished. And I barely have, wait, I want to get this going again here. I don't mind this kind of like, I guess it is kind of grindy to have to go get more resources all the time and to not be able to put a ton in your inventory, but on the other hand, it's kind of, I don't really mind. There's something kind of a little bit more creative in some ways about you know, having to get a quantity of resources to actually build something rather than just sort of having infinite access to them. I don't know. I don't mind it. I don't find it too bad. I guess everyone likes a particular kind of grinding. What can I say? Okay, let's get a roof on this. Generally speaking, it's not, you know, a lot of players will just tell you, people who are really into building bases will just say like, don't build bases underground and stuff because the, you know, the rocks will grow. Like, it's not a great idea to build, like, you can use the natural cave as part of your base for sure. That is a thing I've done before. You can build like really interesting winding staircases down into caves and stuff, and that's definitely cool, but you don't want to be using like rock tunnels as part of your base, which is kind of what we did last week. That's sort of not a good idea because the terrain will grow back, and you will not be able to find your tunnels. You just won't be able to find them. They'll be lost forever. There we go. I wonder how far we are. Might be interesting to go outside and place a marker so we have a sense of where we're headed, because it might be necessary to actually turn at some point. Yeah. We'll see. I'll keep going for a bit here. Let's see, come on. Boy, if we want to build anything out of stone, I'm purposely collecting all of this silicate powder, because if we want to get the stone blueprints, we can very easily. Come on. Okay, we need to get further down. I don't think we can get the angle right there. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be a good idea to go outside and try to figure out where we're at. We could also dig up to figure out where we're at, but that's starting to be a lot of terrain healing to do. I don't want to sign up for too much of that, but let's see here. Okay, wall. I have no idea. If we don't get the angle right, though, we could actually end up kind of digging past. Did I miss one here? Yeah, I missed a ceiling panel here. Could end up digging past where, you know, just we could end up just infinitely digging And you know, we could end up below the ground level. So this is going to be a bit tricky, but I think if I go up here, okay, and just walk straight. That's the key. What is hurting me every time I walk there? Something is hitting me every time I walk there. I don't know what it is. Anyway, so we gotta walk just straight here. And at some point, okay.
Technology recharge.
Don't die, don't die, don't die. We're okay. Okay, so this is where we're gonna come out, right? Like, we want to come out down here. So let's put a marker there. That should be, and that way we can, when we're up there building, uh-oh, now I have to get back up there. When we're up there building, we can make sure that we don't come out, although I wouldn't really mind if we came out in the middle of that thing and just built an exterior staircase or something, but at least we'll have a point of reference as to what our destination is. Excuse me. 50 kilo whatever's. See, I read that as kiloseconds, but I guess it's thousands of units. I gotta make use of this big snaky path too. That's gotta be a feature of our base for sure. I would love to just keep building on this one base, you know? Keep building on this one base, and as we get more blueprints, kind of grafting stuff onto it. Rather than building this whole unified design from the start. Okay, I need to find a spot. There's a practical reason that for this tunnel, I'll give you that much. Also have not done my jetpack upgrades yet, so... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oof. Really would rather not die with all the crap I have in my suit. Tell you what, we'll do this the other way. I don't know why I didn't do this from the start. I like this the desert. I like the flora on this planet. The fauna. Can I kill the creatures with my ship? Can I accomplish the mission that way? Probably. Eh? Whoa, Jesus! Watch the fuck out, buddy. That was. There aren't really collisions with ships in that way in this game, but it's pretty funny. Okay, let's go up here now and just see what we're able to do in terms of healing this terrain that we've mangled. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, I think we definitely need to go deeper for sure. So we go to restore mode here, and we can cover this up, bury our mess here. Hopefully it won't fill out the tunnel, but if it does, we can just carve it out again. I don't think it will. I'm gonna keep that side entrance accessible for now. Very cool. And all this all this land that we've kind of made a mess of here, maybe we can like plant a big garden in it or something. Plant a bunch of cactuses. I might actually have the blueprint for a lantern that we can use. No, wrong button. Oh, no, I can't do that with... Okay, alright, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, let's see. Ooh, that's not what I was expecting to happen. Okay, alright, well, that's annoying. We also need to offload some stuff into storage here for sure. Get rid of this. The silicate powder, some of it might be useful. Take just one of them to recharge our terrain manipulator. What's this? I gotta pop that mineral there. No, iridesite, that's good. Put that in the spaceship, we'll sell it later. Okay, that's valuable. I guess it doesn't consider some of these pieces to be actually... Another trick that's interesting actually is if you are building with the concrete, not stone or concrete, whatever they're calling it these days, I guess the stone-based parts, this is kind of an infinite source of silicate powder, because you can shoot the stuff and then heal it, and then shoot it, and then heal it. Interesting. I don't know why in the past when I've done this, it hasn't done this, but maybe some things have changed. I don't mind if there's a little bit of rock sticking out, but... Oh yeah, it seems to have mostly worked. I think it's because the tunnel is open, so some of the beam was sort of... Oh yeah, there's areas that are open like this too. Okay. There we go. It's weird, the ambient light, this is a really interesting test of the ambient light in this game, because it feels, is it me or does it feel brighter in here now that it's daytime outside, even though there's no source of natural light? Very strange. Okay. Kind of bonkers. Alright, give me a roof. And then we need stairs. Wait, the whole point of putting that... Okay, whoa. Alright, so we are definitely at a good angle because we are almost, I would say, not quite directly above. So at this point, two things we can do. We can either curve to the side and come out. I think we better just go straight, though. We'll keep going down. We'll keep doing what we're doing. We'll keep laddering down, and then we'll see... We'll see where we end up, and worst case, we can backtrack a bit and fix it. But I don't think we're in a situation... We're probably going to come out in midair, which is fine. If we wanted to actually go down to ground level, we would have to... We would have to do like a spiraling staircase kind of thing, which we could also do. I like spiraling staircases. They're cool. Alright, but we'll see. We'll see. I find the trick with this is just to go to use the terrain manipulator as little as you possibly can, so that you don't end up making a big mess. And then just cleaning up the excess, like so. Yeah, I've done some elaborate stuff with this before too. It's fun. You just gotta not count, you know, every once in a while you'll have to go in and kind of tidy things up. But at least you've got the frame to work from. Definitely gonna hit our our terrain complexity limit though, real fast. Out of carbon. And we missed a roof. Do I have the blueprint for a lantern? I think I do. Oh yeah, there's all my decals. Those are my exhibition trophies. What does this take again? Glass. Ooh, that's a lot of glass for these guys. Never mind that. These ones don't work very well. Okay, we need a light source for sure. Grab even if we just plant a little lantern on every landing or something, that would be good. More carbon, please. And I'm gonna need a fair amount more, so I might need to actually... Let's see, the starship has some carbon, yep. And do I have any cargo? No, condensed carbon and cargo, yeah. Let's put that here. Get half a stack of that going here. Might need to get some oxygen back. Yeah, that's what I need. Get some more condensed carbon going in these guys. Okay. What about you? No. You. I guess we don't really need this arch either. Alright, I'll let that go. Keep working here. Something bumped into something. At least I'm not getting zapped by whatever it was that was hitting us before. Looking for that ceiling piece I missed. There it is. Oh, I hope you guys can see this okay. I realize the light that you guys get when it's dark like this in game. I guess it looks pretty okay on my second monitor. Usually I can kind of tell. I have a second monitor that's sort of specifically set up to give me a little bit of a sense of what you guys are seeing, because YouTube has a strange way of darkening stuff. No, it's not strange. It's just how it works. It's part of the process of making video easier to stream. Involves. Oh, and here we are. Okay, so now we have kind of some decisions to make here as to how we want to do this. So that's where we've come out. That's where we've come out by doing that kind of step laddery thing. Now, we could decide to... This is going to end up with us having a big spiral staircase going down. We could decide to go back up into the tunnel a little bit and veer it off to the side. Like, maybe if I went this way towards the water, that could be kind of interesting. Veer it off to the side so that it's... Oh, I have an idea. I've got an idea. Yeah. Is this a bad idea? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Okay, what we can do is... I want to put a window out of the side here, so that you're sort of looking out of the side of the big. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. I got it. I got it. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be amazing. I need to get glass though if I want to do this. Yeah, and I should let's get some glass. Let's get some glass. Floor panel. Just cover that up. Did I miss anything here? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is gonna be really cool. Woo, woo! Don't be doing that now. Don't be doing that. Definitely, like, we are pushing the limits of base building here by doing this. But, where's the fun in not doing that? Where's the fun in not pushing the limits? Some people build sky bases. I'm building, like, a fucking mine base, basically. Okay, this is gonna be a window eventually for sure, or something. We probably need some more carbon. And then, I guess, rather than use the... condensed carbon, please. Oh, we've got a ton of carbon, actually, but... No. Let's take this back, and... How much glass can I get out of just all the silicate powder we've accumulated? Probably a fair amount. It's gonna take a while. it's only a minute. Okay. That's not so bad. Should be enough to do a little bit of work with glass anyway. And then we can use our backpack refiner. There we go. There it is. Just fill her up with condensed carbon.
Technology recharge.
Grab a full stack of silicate powder. Get that going on glass. There is another way to make glass, of course, but do we have one yet? Oh, yeah, we got some. Okay, well let's actually just wait. Grab that glass, and start to. It's gonna be neat. It's gonna be a base built into the side of this thing, and then we'll do some more tunneling. Down the side of the cliff face. That's kind of what I have in mind. Let's see what I mean when we get there. Yeah, it's not done yet. Oh yeah, wrong input ratio. Okay, high capacity. And there we go, high capacity. Here. There we go. High capacity. Leave the silicate powder in there for now, so it's not taking up other slots. This is where the annoying sound effects come in. Okay, so this is my idea. Where's the glass? This guy here. One glass and a bunch of carbon. How do I want to do this? I guess I could. I think I'm probably gonna end up. I don't think I want it to be 2 stories. Ah, that could be cool though. Let's. All right, we don't need 2 stories there. Be careful about the roof here. Or not? No, it's gonna want to be like that, so... Okay. Now. More glass. Always more glass. Oh, fuck. Okay. Right, now we'll put a roof on this one. Probably just where it needs to be, maybe? I'm not sure. Let's see. Build camera. Yeah, again, I don't particularly... Oh, interesting. It's made a big hole there. It's gonna be a hard place to get to fix, too. Maybe we can just... Oh, I see. Maybe it's best to leave the... I guess there's no real harm in leaving the rock face exposed there because it's 2 full boxes down. So it's we're probably better off to leave it. Yeah. Leave it like that for now. That's pretty cool. Kind of emerging out of the rock face like that. With the glass. We may decide that we don't want to use that much glass, that we want to use different windows or something like that, but we'll see. Now, we continue with this part. Going down this way this time. We might want to go in and out, but we'll see. This might... Maybe we'll go down one and over or something. We'll see what makes sense. Should, however, wall this in for sure. Yeah. A little viewing room here that kind of comes right out of the rock face. Kind of cool. Jesus, I'm getting carried away here. What did I say we were gonna do? Missions or something? I don't fucking know. I don't even know why I try and structure these things sometimes. We're once again emerging here. Is that what I want? Is that what I want? Yeah, I think we want to go... I don't think we want to go down here. I think we want to go further in. And maybe down over there. Maybe not, though. I kind of like the idea of tunneling down and out or something. Like, we can almost tunnel backwards and then kind of switch back and come back. That's going to take a fucking long time, though. Yeah, and this is not going to look nice jutting out like that. It's not going to look nice. It's going to look like a little box hanging off the side of it. So I think... How steep is this? We'll see. We'll see. We'll just have to play it by ear. Let's get rid of this. Fill this in again here. No. Why is it only letting me mine? Hello? That's really weird. I haven't seen this problem before. Maybe because I'm indoors? Where's my healing mode? That's strange. Okay. What the hell is going on here? Come on now. Well, I don't know. If I can't get this to happen, then we may just move on to another task for a bit, but... Because, there we go. For some reason, it didn't... Oh, because it was inside. I think it doesn't want to be in the restore mode when we're inside. So let's... Now we've locked it in restore mode, so we'll go back down here. Oh, that's very strange. I've not seen that before. Or haven't noticed that. Yeah, it's already struggling to deal with the... See how this terrain is kind of disappearing as we approach it? It's definitely already struggling with that. That's okay, though. Alright. This is going to have to be... Can I put another roof thing here? Maybe not, eh? We'll see. See if I can get it to fit in some way. I don't know if it's going to look weird. It may very well. With the window there. Oh, also that just didn't build correctly. Huh. Oh, I see what it did. It put it there. Oh, now of course I'm gonna have to switch out of mining mode again, but... Alright, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So I think I'll have to fix this hole after. Yeah. I want to go back in, I think, is the key here. This is a colossal undertaking. What the fuck? Come on. I don't know why it's not letting me place something there. It's really annoying. Come on now. I don't know what it's getting stuck on. Well, I'll tell you what. Oh yeah, it's getting stuck on that too again. Fuck me. Okay. There we go. Oh, I can just hop down here. That works. Whoa. Huh. Interesting. Wow. Oh, it really doesn't like this. It really doesn't like doing this. Get out of this. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what it's not liking here, but it's definitely weird. Alright, let's try this again. Put our roof in here so that we're at least done this part of it. Oh, it doesn't like that roof either, does it? Shit, it's gonna make a big mess. Oh, I guess... That's weird. Yeah, no, it doesn't like that at all. Okay, alright, let's leave. Let's not tempt fate with that. I really just want to see if I can get a floor panel in here, though. Thank you. And another one. Now let's go down. Maybe this is too much. We'll go back one here and go down right away. Yeah, that's all too much, that's for sure. Okay, alright. Grab this. Oh, no. Full wall, full wall. Otherwise it ends up being way too low to the ground. This guy goes here. There we go. Let's see if this protrudes in a weird way from when we look at it outside. We'll see. We are getting lower, which is good. Put a roof. Definitely, like, kind of explicitly set out to, like, not fuck with the terrain too much, and, like, I've fucked with the terrain, like, way more than you should in this game. Whatever. What I need to do now is box this in. We're gonna box... I'm out of carbon. Okay, I'm out of carbon. The thing is, I'm also going to put a teleporter on either side of this, and that way you'll just be able to gonna teleport up anyway, but okay, what's blocking me here? Come on. There we go. It does not take kindly to this. Oh yeah, we had glass in here. Shit. Okay. Condensed carbon. Is that all I have? Fuck. Okay, we need more condensed carbon then. We need more condensed carbon to build this tunnel to nowhere. But who doesn't love a good tunnel? Got ghost rocks popping in. It does seem like the engine is not quite designed for what we're doing here.
Technology recharge.
But who cares? Just, cleaning up the floors a bit here. What to do is you know, put some houseplants in this space. It'll look great. Okay, now let's. I don't have a sense of how far out in the rock face we are here. Probably not very much, but let's try going this way. Come on. Oh, available to build one. Shit, I need to actually get the carbon that we... If I go this way. Jesus, it really doesn't want to do that. Oh yeah, there it is. Where does that put us? Yeah, that's okay. Good. Let's go grab the carbon. We'll put a roof down there in a second. There's like an invisible piece of rock hitbox in our path there. Basically, you can't go down this staircase without a terrain manipulator. You know, do not use mineshaft without. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. That's actually very cool. The part of it pops out, although I wish. Whoa. Man, shit is weird. I don't know what is going on with those rocks up there. I don't feel like I destroyed that much hill. I am perplexed. Maybe I have a feeling that like uploading this base and like quitting and loading the save will help. Whatever glitches are there will be more apparent. Just take a look on the outside and just see what a horrendous mess we've made. Oh. Oh man. There's something weird about this hill, man. There's definitely something weird. Oh, I know part of what's causing a problem. The spaceship is parked on top of what we're building. Oh my god. What happened here? We have to just build on top of this, I guess. I'm breaking the game. What can I say, guys? Okay, that's better. Jesus. Something was just popping out, basically. Yeah, something was just popping out of place. To move the Minotaur and all that stuff as well. This one can go here. And give me more carbon. No, I need more oxygen than that. Go. Okay. Mine our way down here. Yeah. Don't try this at home, kids. Basically, because it doesn't work. But it does sort of work. This is this is pretty extreme. We're going a long distance by tunneling through the ground by building like a mine shaft type frame, which it's sort of and we cannot put a roof panel down on this part, because if we do, as soon as you put a floor, it clears the area above the floor. It makes a colossal mess. So we could put another roof type material, perhaps. I think we can, but I'm not sure. We'll see. We are going to have to put a roof here. That might be the problem. We might be, by putting floor panels as roofs, we might be making a big mess. I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, I need build camera. This is insane. Yeah, right there. Boom. Thank you. Yeah, see, it makes a big hole. Huh. That's not good. That's not good. I've been doing that the whole way. Maybe I need to replace these panels here with what does the roof one cost to build? Like this. Let's try one of these and see, because I didn't even think of that. But if we actually use a proper roof panel rather than a floor panel, it's possible that that will. Oh, that one doesn't actually... Yeah, you know what, though? I think that's going to be better. I'm not going to go and redo everything now, but... Ooh. Unfortunately, that one doesn't let us clean up the mess. I mean, this is going to look completely insane, but... It's the same problem with this one. Yeah. Same. Huh. Well, we're going to have to use the floor pieces then, because if we don't use the floor pieces, if we do not use the floor pieces, then we won't be able to dig it out if it gets destroyed again. So we'll just have to live with that. Live with that. That's okay. Live with the fact that we're creating a big hole vertically. You can always fill it in from the outside if it goes above the surface. Otherwise, it's not really. It's sort of out of sight, out of mind. Now I think we're probably getting pretty close to ground level. So let's go down this way. See where that brings us out here. Oh yeah, we're still pretty high up, huh? Holy shit, yeah. Guess we only went down 2 levels. That's kind of a fucked up mess there. Other thing too is it's very hard to get up to a place like that and heal the terrain. You'd have to build yourself a fucking scaffold. Do we go in further and then come out? Yeah, I'd like to go in. How many more units? So we can actually kind of measure it out this way now. 3 more. Inward 3 more, and then outward. Okay. Oh, that's gonna have left a mess, but whatever. I might have to build some kind of scaffold later. There's a way to do that. To fix the outside of the mountain face. I'm definitely feeling like I need another crafting game. Another game like this that is kind of very crafting focused. Crafting industry. Do think I would enjoy that. Sort of creative aspect of things, so to speak. If you want to put it that way. So I had said 3, we were here, and we were going down that way, and I had said 3. So this is 1, 2, staircase here. So this is the last time we're going to go down on this side. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, and then after this one, we'll go either to the left or the right. And it should come out in a decent location, I think. See if I can get a roof. May have to use the build camera. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Come on now. Boom. Oh, I'm missing a roof here too. Or a floor, as it were. Okay. It's not gonna like putting a floor here either. Try some build camera shenanigans. I am gonna try and use the roof thing here. Fuck. There we go. Hey, I don't care if the rock sticks through there. It is what it is. Yeah, I guess we're going this way. And am I out of carbon again? Yeah, I am. Okay. Definitely need to go on top of this structure and make sure that there's nothing weird happening with the terrain afterwards. But that's okay. That'll be actually remarkably easy to fix. We can build like a basically a floating platform and use it as scaffolding to terrain manipulate from the outside. I say easy. It's not super easy, but it's looking like here. Pretty wild. Whoa. This is very strange. This is very strange how it's done this here. We'll just have to build on top of it. Right, now I just needed carbon. That's the only reason I came up here. There we go. I feel like every time I do this, I'm not sure. We might have to just leave the terrain on top how it is, because it is definitely leaking in here. It is leaking in here a bit, for sure. Okay. Okay, here we go. I do love tunnels. What can I say? This is beyond what is advisable in terms of terrain manipulation and bases, but whatever. Boom. Okay. Now where does this put us? Yes, this is kind of where I would like this to come out, I think. Of course, I had some idea about it kind of coming out near the water or something. That had been an idea at one point, but I guess we'll not do that. Okay, let's see what we can do here in terms of kind of snaking our way around the edge of this rock face. I want to go. Jesus, we're still pretty high up. But I don't want to tunnel anymore. Tunneling is a bad idea at this point. Boy, are we ever high up. Don't want to build a straight staircase down. Boy, it just takes like a lot of stairs to get down this far in this game. Pure ferrite. Fuck. Okay. Should have prepared some pure ferrite earlier. Pure ferrite we can get from magnetized ferrite. So we need to make a bunch of magnetized ferrite. I think I had said something last stream about like, oh, we're not going to spend too much time base building this time. Who was I kidding? Okay, condensed carbon and... No. How does this work again? Condensed carbon and pure ferrite makes magnetized ferrite. Condensed carbon and ferrite dust makes magnetized ferrite too. Okay. So what we need is lots of ferrite dust, condensed carbon, and then we refine that down again. So I need some more oxygen to get some more condensed carbon going. No, ferrite dust. Where's the ferrite dust? I have some in storage, don't I? I thought I had a bunch in storage, or in the ship. Aha, bingo. There is actually a way to loop ferrite dust. It involves making rusted metal, but you can see this time here. It's very, very, very slow. Very slow. Not worth it. Just go buy some at a space station. Okay, that's magnetized ferrite. Actually, we probably don't need much more than that. Yeah, that's probably fine. Not carbon, condensed carbon. Might as well. Okay. It's kind of fun to, you know, like using refiners over and over again is kind of grindy, but Dyson Sphere program. Yeah, I'd like to do some Dyson Sphere. What is that again? Are you talking about the hydroponic unit things? I will definitely think about doing some farming for sure, because I need to as part of one of the milestone missions is to do farming. Okay, it's for these guys that we actually need the puriferite. Okay, so I guess we only have enough for 12 of those. We better go 2 flights, 1 panel, 1 flight. We're just gonna kind of snake down here at this point. I'm not gonna close this in for now, but we will eventually. The game. I'm not sure what you're referencing. I must be missing something. It sort of rings a bell. I feel like I'm... let's go 2 here. I don't like the super long staircases, but 2 in a row like that. It's gonna help us get down here a little bit quicker. I can probably rearrange how this actually works at a later date as well.
Thermal protection falling.
Well, and that's that. Let's just make this look a little bit less crazy. How many? Oh, I'm out of carbon. Okay.
Suit power cells depleted. Technology recharge.
Oh, for game recommendations. Dyson Sphere program. Oh, thank you. Okay. Sorry, I was missing.
Temperature levels stable.
I was misunderstanding. I think it's a pretty cool tunnel system. Dyson Sphere program. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. Looking for games that have, you know, crafting like No Man's Sky to some degree. Possibly some combat elements and stuff like that, but really good crafting and survival, you know? Crafting and survival for sure. Okay, we really must stop this base building nonsense. I don't know why I started doing it. That was not what I had planned for the stream. I mean, but I think we made a cool tunnel. There's work to be done on the other end of it. But I always like the idea of these bases that are built high up and that there's like staircases, and like I plan on building like vertical stuff up here too. This is just kind of our bare minimum base, and that way at least. Sorry, didn't mean to cough there right in the microphone. It came very suddenly. That way at least we can get up and down from this without having to use the spaceship. So I like that. Yeah, thank you for the game recommendations. Always useful. Okay, all right. We need to drop off a bunch of these building materials. We are also out of carbon. What do we got here though? Okay, give me this. I'm also gonna need to make some more room for. There we go. We've got more carbon. We need to make some more room for Factorio meets Super Mario Galaxy. 2 games I have not played, although I do have a sense of what they are. So that does sound intriguing. I could move these for sure. Probably should, but maybe not right this minute. Maybe. Oh, I know where I'll put them. still have to complete this animal killing mission. We're not going to do it on this planet because the animals on this planet are kind of weirdly hard to kill. We also need to get our multi-tool. Oops. Do I need more glass? Yeah, go. Ooh, I've got 9 pieces of glass. At least. Not more. Why won't you snap? Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is so weird. Oh god. Did I accidentally... Oh no, I toggled the free placement, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. There we go.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
There we go, at least we have a nice... nice, more luminous kind of base going on here. And the whole idea behind all that was to get these guys out of the passageway, 1, 2, 3, and put them kind of over here. There we go. There we go. That's much. Oh, I don't have a roof. Okay. Let's actually kind of make the roof, rid of these floor panels here, and use an actual roof. We're going to get more roofing parts afterwards, but... that's going to be weird, isn't it? I only have enough one for one of these. Oh, that sucks. Well, I'll just fill it in for now. I don't need to go on a mission for... I need to go on a mission for glass right now. There we go. That looks better. Much better. The base expands. The base expands. This strange tunnel going into the ground. And, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to go too much further with the wooden pieces either for this base. I want to kind of do more of the prefab stuff. A little bit more of the prefab stuff. And less of the wooden pieces, because prefab stuff is kind of fun. So cool though. I like it. I like the space. Looks good. I'm gonna take a short break, and then we're gonna go kill some critters. So I'll leave you guys to enjoy the view for now. Enjoy the. Is this sunrise or sundown? I can't even tell. But I'll leave you to enjoy it. I'll be right back. Okay. I guess it was a sunrise. On this very yellow planet. Nice light though. There are nice shadows in this game. I don't even know if I have the graphics on ultra, but there are nice shadows. Huh. So much potential for interesting structures to take advantage of this is gonna become a monster base, I think. It's gonna become a monster base. Let's on that note, let's get off this rock. Enough base building. I need some condensed carbon, but everything else can go into storage. I need one little stack of condensed carbon. Yeah, condensed carbon, that's good. Okay. A little bit of oxygen. A little bit of ferrite dust. The rest can go into storage. Okay. We're gonna need more storage too, but it's gonna be a little bit more efficient to use the freighter storage, I think, probably. Certainly don't want to waste blueprints getting those storage boxes. Oh, I think there's a base computer mission too. Should I do that? Maybe it'll give us something for free. Yeah. Sometimes these ones give you stuff for free. Oh, I can upload. That's a good idea. And let's grab... I wanted to do that too. I'm actually going to do that. Yes. No. Do the base computer up here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't have a save point? That's crazy. Okay. Well, useful. Hello. I don't know why that particular animation takes quite some time. Am I carrying a save point? No, I should be. I should be. Oh, I've got a ton of ferrite dust and silicate powder too. There we go. Much better. Much better. Oh yeah, we needed, I'm trying to remember how we get, it's dihydrogen and tritium, I think. Do I have tritium on the spaceship? Yeah. Oh yeah. Got tons. To get hydrogen, whatever it's called, the other one. Deuterium, yeah. Oh, now I need more dihydrogen now. Yeah, okay, well, that's doable here. Do I have any dihydrogen jelly? To buy some more of this stuff. There we go. I need like 250 or something. Oh, more than that. What is it? 1 to 1? Okay. Is that going? Buy it, but I'll just leave it. While we make the deuterium. We should probably start thinking about getting a freighter fleet going too. It's gonna cost a lot of money though. And it might not be the best for streaming series, simply because those missions take time. I do have more tritium, so that's not an issue. Oops, this guy. Okay, I'll leave that there because I need to know how much I have. Grab in the starship inventory. Tritium. There we go. 250 is what we need, I think. So that's a minute. Also realize that we do have some frost crystals, so we should actually be able to make some glass. Need to keep a little excess there, and then complete our little glass wall here. Build. One more. It's not really the nicest spot, actually. It's okay. For now. Nice big luminous room. We can also put glass ceiling in eventually, if we wanted to. And yeah. Okay, how are we doing here? 20 seconds. Alright. Anything else I need to get out of this? Oh, I have another piece of glass. Find. That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Give me gold. And platinum. We needed platinum for something, actually. There was something we needed platinum for. Alright, that's looking much better. Which is shitty. Navigation data always gets in the way. There we go. Lots of space on the Minotaur. What are we missing? Deuterium? Oh, that was it. That was it. Boom. Love it. Love it. Okay, now, if we want to kill critters with that thing. Oh, that's going to be fun. Does it use regular ammunition? I think it does. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Good. That's good. We can just make projectile ammunition from ferrite dust. Okay, let's go to another planet and complete our mission of killing creatures. We'll go to one of the other planets that we haven't explored yet. Okay. In this system, we might as well kind of finish out exploring this system. Alright, what planets haven't we landed on in this system? There's one, it's the big one and its other moon. Okay, I don't know if those planets are gonna have much in the way of life on them, but might be worth a shot. We'll see. Yeah, this one we haven't landed on. Oh, no. I want to land on the planet. Yeah, it'd be really nice to have a faster pulse drive, actually. Although, considering this is a shuttle, there's not really much point. We need to get a fighter, and top priority is getting the better multi-tool. Get a better multi-tool, then get a better ship, that's for sure. This ship is mostly just for carrying shit around. Do a few more missions here, get some more standing. I just want to see what happens if you kind of max out standing with a faction. I don't know what you get for that in this game. Could be not a whole hell of a lot. This is a very mountainous planet. Or hilly anyway. Weather redacted. Sentinels infrequent. Oh yeah, it's one of these planets that... Huh, I kind of want to go to the daytime side of the planet and see what it looks like in the daytime. How many creatures are there? Inorganic objects. Copper. Very sparse resources. Resources numerous. I don't understand why it says resources. Is that the size of the deposits? I don't know what that one means. Oh yeah. How many creatures are there on this planet? Oh, that's one of one. That's more nanites. Definitely not a good planet to go around killing stuff on. But we'll see. I was hoping there would be some kind of like one of those curiosities that you can take home with you. Yeah, the shuttles design for moving stuff around, yeah. Shuttles and haulers, but the haulers are too expensive in my view. What are these? Discovered all species on 5 planets. That's another milestone. Wow, this planet is trippy. It's got like, those are minerals. Egg-shaped minerals, again. But they're kind of like lanterns, too. I sort of wish I could... Can I kill one of these? Their sentient life. I really do need a plasma launcher. Boom. Okay, well that... Wow, those things give you pugnium? That's cool. I gotta upgrade this thing. Well, I'm not killing 14 creatures like this. My damage output is way too low. And these sort of metal mushroom-shaped things, which are also minerals. Please give you. Ferrite dust and carbon. Oh yeah, it's one of these planets. Very rare that you get carbon and oxygen from rocks in this game. Actually, kind of a useful planet because... Oh, and dihydrogen. This is one of those interesting planets where there's like very little life. Although there's grass, which is very strange. Very little life, but all of the rocks give you elements that would normally be kind of scarce on planets. I mean, not scarce, but like you sort of get all your resources in this very weird way. It would be kind of fun to drop the Minotaur down here and harvest a bunch of shit. What do we got over here? It's one of the few types of planets in which I'm actually... Okay, so we've got carbon-based plants, too. Huh. I really want to get that alien multi-tool. Yeah, well, it's kind of cool because these planets don't have a bunch of useless resources. And what is this guy? Ferrite dust and oxygen. Is it? Oh, okay. There's an atmosphere. I landed in a really weird spot. Let's go check out what the lighting looks like on this planet. I'm curious. On the sunny side. Definitely need better weaponry though. But that's why the multi-tool is important. I guess I could be using the Minotaur or the spaceship to kill creatures too though, so I don't know. Get onto the sunny side, please. I think it's blue, but I want to see it. Don't be another traitor, please. What? What was that? I thought we had a little interesting thing there. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it looks blue to me. Turquoise even, something like that. It's a very strange procedural generation. As I was saying last time, I think this game is best played when you don't bop around from planet to planet too aggressively. It really does benefit from... Oh, it's got these on it too. Building. What's that? I'm actually kind of curious what that is. Am I gonna run out of launch fuel? So I need to take a left here. I've got a little bit of launch fuel left here, okay. What, is that one of these, is this one of these like collidable buildings but that doesn't actually have a function? Or is it, oh yeah, that's what it is. These are kind of cool. I'm not sure what this is actually. It sort of looks like it's a building. Does it have a door or something? No. No, this is just a collidable object that's like part of the decor. These are interesting. These planets are sort of like ancient alien. You don't know what you can do some interesting things building bases around these, but you see how like when I walk up against it, it's got really bad collision. Like they're procedurally generated, so the collision mesh or whatever they're called doesn't really work as intended. But yeah. You know what's interesting is these waypoints here. You save, it charts a sector, so Camp Neta Mater or whatever, and then when you go to discover here, where is it? Here. You can save up to 6 waypoints on a planet, right? And it's sort of an interesting idea in terms of potentially, you know, saving a location on a planet, but you can only save 6 per planet, and there isn't any way to navigate to them. Like, you can't actually use these waypoints. Like, we can even rename it, but for some reason it's like, this is like a feature they never fully implemented, and it's such a cool idea to be able to kind of like carve out a region of a planet and name it, you know? And then, but you'll never be able to find it again, basically. So it allows you to name a region, and when if other players visit that region, they'll see that name. But I do like the way the that moon kind of emerges on the horizon there. Pretty cool. But yeah, I think I actually need a health restorative. I got a lot of falling damage when we were excavating there. Not falling damage, like hazard protection damage or something. I don't know what it was. Okay, let's go to another planet. Maybe I can shoot some creatures in my spaceship and see if it advances our mission a bit. Do I see any of the creatures? They're probably kind of hard to see from a spaceship, actually. Oh no, they're there. What if I shoot you like this? Actually, it's a good planet to shoot too, because it's got ferrite dust and all that useful shit. It's kind of hard to shoot these critters. Wait, if I go into first, yeah, it's easier. No, I need a plasma thing to hit those guys. Oh! I think it counted one there as a kill. Probably doing more damage with, if I use my phase beam, does it give me more resources on planets? Oh, interesting. The phase beam can't do that stuff. Can it harvest anything? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Okay, well that's not very efficient. Let's go to the last moon in this system, which is a similarly weird planet, but okay. Where is it? There's 2 moons in this planet, on this system. One of them is, there's 3 moons even. One of them's the Frostbound one, and the other one is another weird planet. Where is it? Should be either... Oh, it's on the other side. Both moons are on the other side? Okay, weird. And then we'll find another Viking system, I think. So we can continue completing our missions here. Now, which planet are we looking for? I think it's this one that we haven't been to yet. Yeah, we have not been to this one yet. It says unmapped. And this looks like one without an atmosphere, actually. So unlikely to find any living creatures here, but you never know. Another one of these ones with the strange geometrical rocks on it. Yeah, this looks like this is fun. I do like a good low gravity, low atmosphere, I guess they're calling it. Okay, yeah, that's it. It's not like, it's funny. I don't know why they're correlating atmosphere with gravity, right? That's not how physics works. Like, for some reason on low atmosphere planets, there's always low gravity. That doesn't check out, does it? Isn't the gravity on a planet caused by its like other characteristics, its position in the solar system and stuff? Or does it correlate with atmosphere? I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while since ooh, unknown grave.
Life support power low.
I don't know.
Technology recharge.
I really need to upgrade my exosuit too. This is painfully slow to walk. Didn't we get a couple upgrades? Did we not? No, we haven't upgraded the jetpack at all. Okay. Well, I've got lots of nanites. Something we can definitely try and do. And I don't see any creatures on this planet. Yeah, this is a completely lifeless planet. Fauna barren, flora non-existent. Well, we'll go to the unmarked grave, or unknown grave. Just because these are kind of rare. Nothing but sentinels. This is really fun to do if we're in Exocraft too. Just popped out the Minotaur. I always want to use Exocrafts more, and then...
Life support power.
Whoa, cool cave.
Technology recharge.
Ungra's End. And we get a glyph for that. Normally to get these glyphs, you gotta go through a huge, long main quest line, but you can find them all like this occasionally, so it's definitely worth doing. The primary factor that affects the strength of a planet's gravity is its mass. Right, okay, right, of course. I don't know why, like, sometimes, like, those, you know, things the way gravity works in the game or in the real universe. I was asking about in the real universe. I just, like... No, you're right, it's mass, of course, that makes sense. Somehow I was thinking it had to do with how far it was from the sun, but no, that doesn't make sense. It's the mass, of course it is. That's silly of me not to remember that. But yeah, no, it's just I just find it funny how that's not accounted for at all in the game. Then in this game, gravity and atmosphere seem to correlate. A planet with no atmosphere has no gravity, which is strange. I don't know why. I mean, I think the reason they did it that way was they were trying to give the feeling of like a dead, barren moon that's kind of like the moon, you know? Like they've got, you know, they're often like a dead, barren planet that's kind of like the moon, basically. Yes. More mass means stronger gravity at the same distance from the center. Yeah. No, it is funny though how this game does not follow those logic. That logic. Also in this game, the sun turns around the planets, not vice versa. The planets don't move because otherwise navigation. And that I understand. They've made very condensed solar systems in which you can fly between planets, and that kind of allows you to actually navigate better the solar systems. They could have opted for a kind of EVE Online style thing where you just punch in the coordinates and jump unimaginable distances within one solar system. But they decided to have a little bit more of an active role for the player in flying the spaceship around and navigating between the planets, which I can understand. So it becomes necessary to have a not a heliocentric solar system to a certain degree. Because if you want to have a day-night cycle on the planets and have the planets not move, then the sun has to move. So that's, you know, I don't really mind that stuff though. I don't really, you know, it's not a science class. It's a game. Yeah, okay. So let's go to another system here. Oh, we're on a black hole mission here. I'd rather not do that, actually. Let's find another system that is Viking, and we already went to one, I think. I don't mind going back to this one, and it's out of jump range. That's right. This is a 2-jump one. So let's go back to this one here, and let's do two quick jumps. Outer Wilds is a similar scale and uses similar hacks for relative motion. Yeah. Yeah, strange. This is very much a game about, to a certain degree, it's a game about atmosphere, right? It's a game about atmosphere, and it's not really, you know, it's not all about science or whatever. Let's go to the, is this the 3-star one? Yeah, that's the 3-star one. Oh, we're getting a freighter mission. No, did we do a freighter mission last time? I think we did, actually. That's a very new-looking freighter. I don't think I've seen that freighter before. All right, there's, I think, 2 down at least. Yeah, we didn't take the last freighter because it was one of the smaller ones. Let's see what this one is. We are kind of in the market for a freighter. It doesn't look like a big one though. It doesn't look like a particularly large freighter. I don't know. It's kind of an interesting design though. I don't think I've had one of these. Yeah, that's not one that I've had before, so I might be willing to take this freighter depending on what class it is. Leave for tea, come back to explosions. That's how we do it. Okay. Yeah, this is a very interesting freighter design. I don't think I've ever seen this one before, which is pretty wild. I would take it just for that. And we're in a Viking system. I kind of wanted to have a Viking freighter, so. Okay, yeah, let's unless it's an absolute dog shit freighter, let's take this one.
Navigational data received.
Oh, okay, so there's 2. Are they identical? That one kind of piqued my interest a bit more, but is this the same design here? Oh. Oh yeah, it's similar. Yeah, it is. It is. This is a cool freighter. I don't think I've seen this one before. Now, it's not a very big freighter, but like it's not like one of the huge kind of super Star Destroyer style ones. But I'm open to it, especially if I could repaint it. Yeah. We really need to get that multi-tool though. We can do some trading, make some money. We actually have a bit of, we have like $1 million or something. We could do a little bit of trading, shuttle trading. Maybe I'll pop out my No Man's Sky trading guide. Show you guys how that works. Which I did before on the series I had going for a bit there, but. Hello. Pathetic interloper. Something, something, something freighter. Viking still something. Yep. I'd like to inspect your freighter. Okay, it's a B-class freighter, but, weird. Huh. Okay, it's not really... It's not really a very good freighter, is it? It's got an interesting design. These little wings here, I don't know if I've seen those before. It's kind of tiny. Is this the first freighter mission we've done? Is this the first time we've saved a freighter or the second time? I think it's the second time. I thought we were guaranteed to get a higher class of freighter than this. You know what? I think we're just gonna take it. I think we're gonna take it and have a freighter, and we'll trade up later when we get super rich. Let's do it. I don't mind. It's an interesting looking beast. Usually you don't want to take the first one and you want to get a bigger one, but I think this is the second time. Oh yeah, the Enterprise. Yeah, for sure. That's true. Bigger is not always better. Bigger is not always better. It's a good point. Right. Well, now we have a ton of. We're gonna be able to store a bunch of stuff. I guess I said we wouldn't do any more base building, but let's at the very least. Clear up this stuff here. How much inventory space do I have? A little bit. Okay. Let's just do the standard. We're gonna make a very, very minimal freighter base. Just put the storage containers on it, and this is really gonna help with inventory in there. Okay, how do I want to do this? Wait, I have my starship. Word to the wise, do not put navigation data on your starship. Because it's the thing you need to summon your ship. Okay. I like to just get rid of every room in the freighter. It doesn't take that long. You get all the materials that are for these rooms, and then I like to redesign it. But we're not going to go bonkers. Maybe. Maybe we are. I hope... I might go crazy, but we're not gonna go crazy designing a freighter now. I'm just going to put what we need for now in a way that's somewhat sensible. Promise I'll only spend 3 hours doing it. Mm-hmm.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Alright, we also have the freighter inventory, so there really is no reason to... Yeah, okay, alright. Get this. Clear all this up. And now... The key thing about designing a freighter base too, it's all about where you place. If you're going to use a multi-level freighter, it's all about how you place the stairwells. Basically, this bit here between the what is this called? The bridge, and this staircase you can't touch. You don't want to. You can actually break stuff if you touch it. I mean, not break stuff, but. So there's a few ways to do it. I like to have things be kind of symmetrical and easy to navigate. And I do like to use multiple floors. So we can in the interest of symmetry, we can kind of make a central stairwell in this area here if we want. I may actually install a mod that allows us to put windows on the freighter, because how cool would that be? Now, if we put corridors here, it's probably actually better if we don't put corridors there. It's probably better if we use this. Can I? No, see, that's not a good idea. You see how that's like popping out like that? Basically, the bridge takes up more space than it should. Well, actually, no, never mind. That's just we can do that. I'll show you what happens though. It's a little bit risky. Get rid of these. Basically, you see how there's a invisible wall here. Basically, this is. Ooh, Jesus! Don't get stuck in there. Basically, that's kind of reserved for the bridge, so it's not really advisable to build here. God damn it. No, I wanted to get rid of this, yeah. So let's maybe not do that. And what I think we'll do, though, is... how do I want to do this? Maybe we will use corridors. Oh, can I use... Oh, yeah, this one works. Okay, good. Yeah. All right, let's do one of these. One of these. This is a design I've used before. It's a good one. Is that 4 or 5? 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now, put all of our storage close to the bridge and all of our fleet command rooms close to the bridge as well. And that's all we're going to do for now. I'm not going to get into a whole thing here, I promise. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm out of sodium, aren't I? 5. No, I'm not. Okay. 6. And now I'm out of 7, 8, 9. Okay. Can I name these in here, or do I have to? Yeah, no, I have to do it. Shit. 0 was here. Yeah, that's correct. Storage. I'm not going to sort these now, but I highly advise doing this when you get a freighter. Number your storage units. That way, when you place them, you'll know which ones you're placing. And number them with the same numbering scheme as they have in the build menu. Because when you build these on other planets... Okay, 0, 1, 2, storage. 3, storage. And that way, when you place one of these on a planet, you'll know which one you placed and where it will be on your other bases and stuff like that. 4 storage, 5, 6. I got stuck at 7. Okay, all right. I didn't fuck that up. 6, 4, 2, 1. There's another way. There's another way to do this where you like place storage containers in convenient locations near like crafting stations and stuff, and you can sort your items that way. Like put all the stuff that you need for one kind of crafting near one. You know, in one area of your freighter where you're doing that kind of thing, and that works too. Although I don't tend to do that because you can actually access these all from this menu here. Let's drop a refiner in here if I have one. Well, I guess maybe first. Now I am actually, this is technically this is a little bit risky because I shouldn't really, yeah, I am running into the kind of invisible room here. Not ideal, not ideal. So I won't do it on this side. On this side, I'm going to use these guys. 2, 3, 4. We only really need 5 of these. Okay, and then we'll just place these fleet command rooms for now here. I don't really like this arrangement, actually, but that's okay. We could put some kind of big viewing window there if I mod in the windows. Is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 5. Okay, it wants us to go here, does it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not a very efficient frigate command room design. Let's fix it. Let's fix it. I'll tell you why, because I don't really want to have to walk all the way to the end of this long hallway to deal with my frigate's fleets. I do, however, want to install... We're getting into asymmetrical territory here, but that's okay. I need 5 of those things. Yeah, I find it's better if you put the fleet command rooms in like a big central room that you can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can't actually put more than this. Oh, and I shouldn't build them along this wall here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's better if you don't you don't want to put these along this wall here, because these ones you can get into a real problem where you can't access them, and because they're blocked by that weird invisible wall glitch. So better off not to do that. Is there like, I'm kind of curious here. Maybe one of these other rooms would look better on this side, so we can kind of remind ourselves that we're at the limit. The storage don't matter as much, because as long as you can reach them, yeah, that'll show us that it's the front of the... We'll use that one to show us that it's sort of the front of the ship here. Not that one. This one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that can kind of be a good reminder not to build there. Yep. Okay, that's useful. Oh, oops. Oops. Okay, that's because I have a ramp going up there, so get rid of that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to go further back here. Okay. Or further back here. No, let's do it here. Excellent. Okay. It'll be easier to kind of visually scan which ones are in use. Yeah. Very quickly we can just kind of run past them. Maybe we should make some frigate fuel. That's all very convenient. So, let's see. Right. I don't have anything that we need to do that. No, I should, though. I should, actually. I should in the freighter inventory here. I think I've got some magnetized ferrite. Maybe not. Huh. That's a deuterium. Where did I put all my stuff? Damn it. Damn it. I'm gonna have to do some storage stuff. Okay, we never mind the frigate fuel, but let's just... Oh, here's the magnetized ferrite. Okay. Just get all the stuff we might need for... Oh, this is salvage frigate modules too, so we can upgrade this frigate. Or unlock the technology for... Oh yeah, it's glitching out already. I should not approach this. I should just stand back. As long as I can reach the activate button for the storage, it's fine. Okay. If I could just get one refiner in, I'd be really happy. I can. I just need to grab... Wait, there's pure ferrite is what I need. Get some magnetized ferrite going here. Do I have any dihydrogen? I do, yeah. So I can also make the jelly that I need. Unfortunately, gonna have to use the backpack refiner for the time being. How much do we need? Alright, we have what we need. That's perfect. loop these a couple times.
Product constructed.
Sort of falls into the category of like it's almost faster to go and buy this in space, but not all space stations have dihydrogen, so this is usually, oops, faster. I'll give us another 50.
Product constructed.
Okay. Now this we can just put along the wall here for now. I don't need to build like 6 of these. I just want a 1. Because what we needed was more sodium. Do I have? Yep. Sodium nitrate. Oops, no. Same principle with, is it this one? Yeah. Same principle with sodium nitrate as it is for a lot of other resources. Just mix it with... Does this one do it too? No. Just mix it with oxygen. Sodium nitrate with oxygen. Get more sodium nitrate. 1 to 2 rate. So that's good. And then the, you can actually take, the sodium nitrate here and turn it into regular sodium at a 1 to 2 ratio. So basically very, very similar. Usually most things, if you want to duplicate things, usually you need to, you're not really duplicating them, but you need to add either oxygen or carbon, basically. Same principle. Get ourselves a little bit more sodium for the purpose of finishing up this freighter construction. I don't think I have a nutrient processor. I used to get some of the crap out of here. Alright, let's get the rest of the storage done. That's all I wanted to do. So 6, 7 goes here. Oh, I need more magnetized ferrite. Back. Okay, but now I have the medium refiner, so that's actually quite quick. Okay, this is more than enough sodium nitrate. For magnetized ferrite, what I want is pure ferrite and carbon, condensed carbon. Yes. That's a 1 to 3 ratio. And we need, I don't remember how much we need actually, but it's 150 total. One thing I would say about freighters in general, I don't know why I'm going into tutorial mode here, but one thing I would say about freighters in general is don't leave stuff in refiners and freighters. When they warp, you lose it. It's just, not always, like sometimes you'll be like, oh cool, it works, confirmed, and then you come back after a save or whatever, and like, no, freighters, generally speaking, don't leave stuff in refiners, but like particularly on freighters. There's something about freighters that where they, you know, it's not a good idea to like go and do a mission while you wait for a freighter to finish its 8 and 9. I need more sodium. Damn it. Thought I had enough. Oh, I do. All right. 6. Okay, there. At the very least, these don't really, you don't need to actually walk to these to pick stuff out of them. You can access them through this menu. But at the very least, we have lots of storage on this freighter. Probably going to want to keep some stuff on our spaceship and stuff, but let's actually... we got some free frigate fuel, actually. Let's send a frigate out. Maybe no harm in doing that. that. What do we got here? Ooh, look, bunch of level 2 missions. Let's take the level 1 mission. What kind of frigate do we have? Oh, we got a trade one. Okay, level 1 trade. That's about all we can do. Hopefully it won't come back damaged. And, launch expedition. Get that out of our mission log there. I don't know how long that one was either. Purchase upgrades. We do have 4, SFMs, so we could unlock fuel. What does the fuel oxidizer do again? It powerful frigate upgrade overloads frigate engine faster than usual travel. This one actually speeds up missions, which I never use, but could be kind of interesting. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, we can save up a fuck ton of nanites to get. Usually you go for white or black when you're decorating a freighter. I don't know, that's just me, but like I prefer white or black. But they cost 5,000 nanites. Funny, they really make you pay for decorating freighters. Alright, so yeah, warp core resonator is my first instinct. This allows us to go to areas that I think we can get to all of them there, or do we need to go down to all the way here? Oh no, okay. Wow, you need to go all the way down now. I think that might have changed. Damn, that's a lot of SFMs just to get to blue stellar bodies with a freighter. But it gives you a lot of hyperdrive range in the process. Those guys are useful too. Warp core resonator. 200 light years of hyperdrive, or you know what? Let's try something different here. These guys. Quad servo, so we'll have to find some quad servos, but these guys I think speeds up, like it takes less time to do the expeditions, which is somewhat interesting to me. Not something I usually bother with, because I usually just like come back to this after a few days and they're all done anyway, but sometimes you can kind of stack a bunch of expeditions at once if you're smart about it. These ones, this is one of the most annoying, these are some of the most annoying technologies in the game. I want to get matter beam next, actually. Just some of the most annoying technologies in the game, because they don't actually tell you what you do until you build one. Powerful analytic computer overclocks the existing fleet, faster than light, heat is not a problem. You know what, I'm just going to unlock them. I never use these. I'm trying to use stuff I don't use this time around, so let's unlock these. Also, this is the kind of thing that's like, it's going to be really useful when you're just starting out, and then not so useful when you later on when you have an amazing frigate fleet. Okay, let's go finish the mission. We're supposed to go onto a planet and finish a mission here, but I gotta clear up my inventory first. I'm just going to put everything on the freighter and then just cherry pick what I need. That's probably the smart way to do things. I will not subject you guys to my neurotic. We need to go back upstairs. I will not subject you guys to my neurotic inventory management. As amusing as it is to me. Just want to take out everything here, and then I'll just grab what I need. That's going to stay. And this row here. I only need 1 stack of chromatic metal. That's fine. Okay. Right, now what do we got here? Put a stack of gold on the starship and a stack of silver as well. And then give me some oxygen, condensed carbon, magnetized ferrite. Ferrite dust. Stack of tritium on the starship. I think I need some more carbon too. Do I have condensed carbon on me? Not very much. Okay. That's all I'm missing. So I can recharge anything that we need along the way. Oxygen, condensed carbon, all of this stuff. This I don't need. Freighter. 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 Tritium. Silver, gold, and chromatic metal, and maybe a bit of platinum. Where'd the platinum go? I had platinum. There we go. Okay. Much, much better. Now, is there anything I need? It's never bad to have some sodium on you, actually.
Product constructed. Product constructed. Product constructed.
So, kind of want to make a full stack of fuel.
Product constructed.
Now that I have tons of resources. Oops. Okay. There we go. Take the rest of the sodium. That's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. And just stack that there. I know I said I wasn't gonna subject you to inventory management, but this is not real inventory management. This is just let me dump a bunch of stuff, and usually I really do advise, like, divide your boxes into categories, name them, you know. It's worth doing. Okay. Let's go down to a planet, kill some critters, accomplish our mission, get some Viking standing like we said we would. Also have more nanites. Alright, have we explored any planets in this system? No. Wow. Totally new, unexplored system. A dusty planet. Another dusty planet. With aggressive sentinels. Oh, it's gonna be a hassle. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not gonna go to all the planets in this system, so I'm not going to one with aggressive sentinels. Not right now. What do we got here? Scaly planet. Okay, that's another one of the weird ones. We just went to 2 of those. God, there's a lot of those spawning. Torrid planet. Ah, it's a hot planet. It's been a while since we've been on one of those, or we may not have been on one of those at all, actually. These super hot planets. God, 1 minute? Oh my god, 1 minute of warp drive? I'm gonna regret that.
Threat detected.
Criminal rating mostly harmless. 100,000 units. You know, let's do that. We're in Viking's space. Where is he? Where's the dude? There he is. I can get 100,000 units. Might as well. I'd like to make a little nest egg, and I think we're going to do some interstellar trading. Once we're done this mission, I think we need to get some money. We need to get that bloody multi-tool. It's super important.
Warning. Threat detected.
Okay, let's kill this fucker. Mostly harmless indeed. And he gave us chromatic metal and lemium, which is valuable. And Hurox. That's great. We also have a fair amount of gold and stuff that we can sell. What's this planet? It's not. Oh, that's an acrid planet, and I don't like them. They're mushy and gross. Okay. What's They have bad sound effects. The acrid planets have bad. That's the one. Petrified planet. Another weird one. Okay. Really? Again? Another thing? Oh, this is a traitor. I think you can shoot these traitors. Something aggression. I don't have any metal plating on me. Sorry, dude. Can't help you. Funny thing is, if it would let me out of that dialogue menu and let me craft it, I could have crafted it for you. That would have been more Viking standing, which is one of the things we're trying to get here. I do enjoy the base building in this game, even though it's like janky as hell. It's fun. I'm kind of almost excited for when, I don't know, I don't want to say that, like I'm excited to see what new content they'll put in this game, but at some point they'll presumably move on to other projects and it will just be like this massive, I don't know, I wonder what will happen. Actually, be interested to see what happens like when they stop actively developing this game and it's just like, I don't know if it will still, I don't know, maybe they'll just have to keep working on it like for ages. I don't know, because there's another bounty. I think that the 100,000 is sort of almost worth it at this stage of the game. Is this system like dangerous? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, conflict level high. Okay, well, I'll go overboard with these because serve ourselves nuts. You can basically, presumably, just coast around in these systems like forever. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Get me out of this menu. Fuck off. Possible shift in range, yes. I don't know what just happened. Alright, standing Viking +3. Wow, I didn't realize you get +3 standing from that. Let's continue our merry little way here. I think I might have shot a merchant who came at us. New Viking rank, ally. That's great. I'm hoping to max out that rank. Okay, we have what looks to be a pretty standard issue hot planet here. How many, we should see how many creatures we have. Sparse, regular, grab some berry technology, and kill some critters. Scan them and then kill them. It's actually quite fairly hot on this planet. Oh yeah, 1 of 7. We can easily get a big nanite boost again here. Pulse spitter. Okay, those ones are a lot quicker to kill. I mean, a little bit nasty, but... Ooh, big dino dude. Killing the stegosaur. Flashbacks to the Nintendo 64 game Turok. Hunting dinos. God, that game was bad. You wanted it to be good, but it just wasn't. I know it's ugly to kill creatures, but it's a mission. We gotta do it. Yeah, what are we missing in terms of scanning creatures on this planet? Aw, what a cutie. Too bad we had to kill him. Rare, ground, uncommon flying, underground. Okay, alright. 2 underground, a flying, and a... Okay. I don't know, I'll be very interested to see what procedurally generated open world games come out in the coming years, because you can see very quickly how this one, it does all sort of start to look the same after a while, you know, and I'm really trying to play the game in such a way that we're not just kind of jumping around, you know, ceaselessly to new planets and stuff, but the creatures, in a weird way, the creatures start to look the same, planets start to look the same. Even though they're, like, objectively not. Like, there's actually objectively a huge amount of variety. Did I not take any ferrite dust? God damn it. Okay, I gotta go back to the freighter. I can call it, though. It doesn't need to take that long. Oh, you know what? I don't even know how much I need. I don't need that much. How much do you need to make, ammunition? Yeah, I wonder what kind of games can be made that are like, because here's the thing, one of the problems, one of the kind of central things I don't think that they've solved in open world game design is you can make games bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger by using procedural generation, but you can't, like, you still have to come up, if you want them to feel handcrafted, if you want them to feel as handcrafted as, say, I don't know, Skyrim, for example, which, you know, ultimately I think feels pretty damn handcrafted. Whether you like it or not, whether you find it to be an interesting game or not, I don't think there's any denying that, like, you know, every dungeon is sort of made by hand and stuff like that. So, like I said, like, you at the end of the day, you still have to find a way to come up with the human labor to handcraft things and give them character. Otherwise, you don't end up with a genuinely bigger game. So particularly for, like, space exploration in particular, this particular genre certainly benefits from some level of procedural generation, if only because that allows you to make the universe feel big. But then you face the challenge of filling it with stuff, and you can do that by, this game is almost entirely procedurally generated, but you can also do it. Oh, that's a cool dude. Very cool. You can also, you know, do some combination of the two. Oh, I need to kill him with the pulse. How many more of these fuckers do we have to kill for this mission? Whoa. Oh, what was that creature? That guy looked... The one we just scanned there. Oh, gross. He's got, like, the legs of a dinosaur and the head of, like, some kind of awful bug. Oh, maybe he's our next target. How many more do we have to go here? There, I just need to select the mission. That's what we need. Okay, next. Looking for a creature. Let's get some fairy technology while we're at it. Have I scanned you guys? Ooh, a whole school of them. Perfect. I think I got that guy, actually. Scared them all away and didn't even kill any of them. Oh, there we go. Yes, the Sentinels don't like it when you kill them. Balancing game design, yeah, for sure. No, balancing game design like that is tricky, and it makes or breaks a game. Yeah, I mean, you know, I wouldn't go so far as to say that I think, you know, No Man's Sky is broken or a bad game or anything. What No Man's Sky does is it pushes the limits of procedural generation, right? And it pushes them kind of to their maximum logical extent. No environment that you ever visit in the game is not at least partly procedurally generated. But you know, nothing in this game is handcrafted. Except, I mean, that's not really true. There's the assets that are used in the procedural generation are, right? Like, the textures that go on the critters' hides and their fur and their, you know, and like the shapes of rocks and stuff like that. God, I wish we had a better multi-tool. We definitely need a better multi-tool if we're going to do these missions. I'm going through thousands of rounds trying to kill these fuckers. Jesus. This guy's got armor. Okay, how many... Ooh. I can learn a word here. Ancient imprint of the imprint of an ancient civilization was once absorbed by this strange marker. The story of the Vikings somehow spills out in the language of my own people. The noble travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted. So it is decreed. The will of Herc commands it. The Viking shall honor the judgment and the beliefs of the ancients. See, this is why we're friends with the Viking. Because they like travelers. Seek help with language. Okay. How many more critters? Like a progress report, please. One more. Okay. Guess what? You're up. Okay. Thank God. Okay, I hope we don't get 2 of those missions in a row or something. That's part of the reason why I avoid the missions. I think you can go to another system to get a different set of missions, though. I figured out how it works at one point. Right, we didn't find all the creatures on this planet, so let's just see how many do we have left. Is it worth sticking around and grabbing some data and scanning the rest of the creatures? 2 more. What's left? They're underground ones, which is kind of annoying, but they're always active. I often have trouble with the underground ones. Let's grab some data and see if we get lucky here. Creating a great variety of aliens. Yeah, I mean, they've opted for. My impression is that they basically just have a whole bunch of, you know, alien body assets that are just randomly smushed together based on, you know, a number of, you know, procedural parameters or whatever. That's my sense of how they've sort of done this. So. The aliens you get are a little bit weird. They're not handcrafted, you know? I don't think. I mean, they are. The individual parts of them are, but the whole doesn't seem to be. I don't know. I'm not sure. It'd be interesting to know how they've done it, for sure. There's no doubt that... it produces a very peculiar look. They've also gone... I think they've gone for a kind of psychedelic, you know, aesthetic for this game, right? They've definitely gone for a super kind of bright color scheme, strange looking creatures, strange looking planets, and it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's just only, you know, there is. It has a sort of limited vocabulary. Mind you, that's fairly easy for them to continually update, right? It's fairly easy for them to add new creatures, new planet types. They've done it in the past. Because of the way that planets are generated by users' computers. Floating crystal. Floating crystal would be useful, actually. Get some money. I am not seeing the creatures that we're looking for here. They've trained an AI to play Spore Creature Creator, yeah. Kinda. Okay, I don't think that the... Oh, I need an advanced mining laser. Wait a second. Or do I? Do I have what it takes to build a Minotaur? No, I do not. Fuck. Okay, well, you know what? That's that then. I'm not harvesting those. Really need to get that multi-tool. Don't usually like to use up a slot for something like an advanced mining laser, because I usually do that with Minotaurs, but we'll see. salt. Don't need salt. Really no point in harvesting salt. You can refine it as soon as you have a.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge.
As soon as you have a medium refiner.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, well, yeah, and you're right that like Hollywood has also had this issue of you know, repetitive aliens. You know, honestly, Nexus Gaming, Point Pie, anyone else who's watching, if you guys name me one Hollywood movie, TV show, video game, one entertainment product that did a good job on aliens, God, you know, that you feel like have genuine variety and stuff like that. I mean, I feel like, you know, Star Wars just has for the most part, well, classic Star Wars anyway, mostly just has like bipedal humans with masks on them, you know, as does Star Trek. For some reason, all aliens are bipedal, right? I want to say, what was the? Oh man, one of those '90s. I thought the aliens were kind of cool in Farscape. Again, mostly bipedal, and some of them were even kind of basically humans. But like, Farscape had some somewhat cool aliens. There have been some decent aliens in like good episodes of Doctor Who, but like is always the case with Doctor Who, like there's some like really bad episodes with terrible aliens, kind of like Star Trek actually, very similar. The heptapods from Arrival? Yep. Okay, that's legit. That's totally legit. That's an original. That's a very original type of alien. For practical reasons, yeah. The bipedal stuff. I don't think you lose points for doing the bipedal stuff. Actually, I think that's fine. That's acceptable. It's like, look, if you can't afford CGI and it's 1964, you don't lose points for having bipedal aliens, because like you know, otherwise they can't, you know, be characters, basically. But you know what else deserves credit in the department of genuinely original aliens? The Alien series. Now, obviously, since Alien came out, there have been a million aliens inspired by it, like, you know, the bursting out of your chest and like just being gross, predatorial, you know, gooey creatures. But I feel like when that film came out, there had not been a lot of aliens like that. Yeah, Doctor Who gets a pass for a lot of campy shit because they embrace the campiness, right? In fact, some of the cringiest moments in Doctor Who are when they try to take themselves too seriously, in my view. But there's some pretty cool aliens in Doctor Who, like the Angels. That shit was cool. That was a really clever way to have an alien species that is... Jesus, what is hurting me? Oh no. Oh no, it's one of these ones that's under the maximum terrain extent thing. E.T.'s got a neat design, although, boy, you get sick of hearing about that movie. I think I might be slightly too young to have like a real nostalgic soft spot for E.T. That movie came out like, I think just a year or two before I was born, and I certainly saw it, you know, at some point in my childhood. I was shown it by my parents, but like, it's not like something I was old enough to go and see in the movie theater. And like, I don't know, man. It kind of reminds me of a dog movie, you know, like a movie about like a boy and his dog. I can't get into it. Like a dog movie or a horse movie. I think it's because the main character is a child. I guess it's a children's movie. It's a children's movie, and I wasn't a child when it came out, and I don't know. I'm not saying I hate E.T. I'm just saying I don't love it. Yeah, like I feel like if a main character breaks into tears or like enters into a, you know, some kind of sincere emotional register in Doctor Who, it's makes you kind of want to change the channel. But there's some great stuff, man. What was the episode called? One of the ones where I think it was the one where they introduced the angels. The angels that if you look at them, they teleport you to the future or something, past the date of your own death or something. Like, just really conceptually cool, and fits really well with the whole time travel conceit. I mean, let's be serious, guys. Time travel is really cool. I don't care how you, like, you know, if you break the laws of physics or whatever, you know, if you break all of Einstein's rules in your portrayal of time travel is just, like, always cool. Okay, let's call the spaceship. They teleport you into the past. Before you were...
Nice and more power. No. Technology
They teleport you into the past. Are you sure about that? It's the yeah, it is the past, isn't it? And it has something to do. Basically, you'll never see anyone you knew again, because you're teleported far enough back in the past that, like, you'll be dead. Like, I don't know. The math works out funny, but it's cool. It's a super cool thing, I think. The Weeping Angels can only move if nobody sees them, and they travel you back in time if they touch you. Yeah, but the date that they travel you back in time is basically as though if you took the rest of your life and added it, like, sorry, if you're gonna live for 50 more years, they send you 50 years in the past, so that when you get to your present, you'll be dead, basically. I don't know, there's a much easier way to say what I just said, in much fewer words. But very cool alien, one of the coolest aliens. The episode that was called Blink, or whatever it was called, is one of the, like, best made television show episodes, certainly science fiction episodes, I have ever seen. It is just fantastic. The episode where they introduce those is, like, such an amazingly crafted episode. And yeah, so they've got good aliens, which is what we were talking about initially. Yeah, if you wanna like rewatch a Doctor Who episode at some point, rewatch that one, man. It is just the best. The best. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna take a short break here again. It's a bit of a chubby little freighter, but I don't hate it. I don't super hate it. I don't love it. It's a B class. I'd rather have an A class. We don't have enough money to be buying freighters and shit, though, so we really just have to make this one work for now. I think we go back to the freighter, maybe stop at the anomaly on the way, get rid of our salvage data, go back to the freighter, sell some stuff, and hopefully we'll be able to buy that multi-tool. And if not, we're gonna do some trading for sure. I think we're in this 3-star system right now, so we should buy some stuff here and trade it. Very good idea. I want to just get up to, like, I don't know, 10 million units or something. Do a quick trading loop. Don't blink. Don't blink, I think, is the title. Yes, that you're correct. Nexus Gaming, thank you. It's like one of the best science fiction television episodes ever made. You know, I think that episode very much deserves lots of top 10 list action. All right, we got to complete our mission too. Right, I'm gonna park the ship and I'm gonna take a short break. And then I'll play for a bit longer. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like the whole procedurally generated aspect of No Man's Sky, I mean, when you've been playing the game for a while, they all start to look the same, but I think they actually do not that bad a job of having original aliens simply because of the way in which they're procedurally generated. You know? But they do kind of... They do kind of... It is kind of always like... You know, you do end up with sort of this... Oh, it's a stegosaurus with a dog's head or something. Like, it is, you know... That is the kind of... That is their approach to procedural generation. So it does get a bit weird in that sense. Another an example of good aliens, the Shimmer from Annihilation. I don't think I've seen that, believe it or not.
Warning. Threat detected.
Is this another 100,000 one? Yeah. Let's do it. Come on. I need a faster ship for this kind of bullshit. Oh, is that the episode number that you put in the chat? Yeah, it's the new Doctor Who, of course. It's not the it's not like 70s Doctor Who or anything. I have not seen the one show, if I'm perfectly honest. Okay. More free shit. More free shit. I don't do a lot of bounty hunting and like shooting the NPCs in this game, but it's actually not bad loot. It's not bad. I wouldn't want to grind it or anything, but it's kind of almost worth doing. And they tend to give you chromatic metal, which is one of the most annoying things to harvest until you have set up your mining stuff. Okay, I'm not buying ships. I'm not here to buy ships. I'm not here to buy ships. I'm here to complete this mission. And then, oh yeah, I guess we'll get another mission and back. And then we'll use the... see what this guy says here. Okay, I did the mission. Oh. Oh, I can have multiple missions too, can't I? But I wanted to complete... No, I want to complete the one I already started, dude. Don't I get a reward? Return to the mission agent. I don't have to go to the actual one that I went to before. Okay, hand-in missions. That's why. You gotta talk to them twice. It's a weird glitch. So that actually gives us 234 nanites and Viking standing. Now, this kill 14 creatures. That was really annoying, but I'd rather not do one of those again. Let's get more Viking standing so we can do more. We can get higher level missions. Locate a missing person. Client's friend has disappeared from sight. They were upset and agitated before they left. They may have gone into hiding within one of this system's worlds. The client fears for the well-being of this individual. Time is of the essence. Okay. I don't think there's actually time limits on these. What do we get here? 1 Viking standing and nanites? Okay, good. Yeah. That'll take us to another planet, hopefully. Cool. Well, we'll get more Viking standing for sure. And then I need to sell some stuff and then pick up some more stuff at the freighter and sell it too. But we could do all of that at once. Yes, we can load up the shuttle with a bunch of valuable shit and sell it on a planet. Okay, I am going to take a short break though. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So, what we're gonna do? We gotta sell stuff. We gotta sell like there's a bunch of silver and gold and stuff that we can sell for now. We'll be able to harvest silver quickly if we need it later. Right now we need the money. So let's just, and we'll do a trading loop too, or we collect it all and we just do a trading loop. That might be the smart move here. Yeah, let's go to the freighter. Just spawn the freighter right in front of the space station so we can set this up. And, well, we also want to go to a planet, though, to find a trade center, so... Do I have an economy scanner? Yes, I do. Okay. Wait a second. One game that has interesting creatures, I don't know if they're classified as aliens due to the story, is Milestones, Aliens of Gold. Been a while since I've played it, though. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I've never even heard of that game. Nexus Gaming, if you feel inclined to post some of these game recommendations in the Discord server, you know, I don't know if you're away from keyboard or whatever, but I would love that. It's a bit of a hassle for me to alt-tab and do it, but I should take note of these suggestions you guys are making. I can always go back through the chat or something, but it's kind of weird to go back through the chat too. So that would be awesome. Don't feel obliged though. Okay, I want to get all the valuable shit out of the freighter. So once again, more inventory management, but it is basically a game of inventory management. As I've said before, it's a game of inventory management with some spacefaring adventuring on the side. Let's see here. I'll keep all this other stuff because you never know when we'll need it, and it's a hassle to go get. Gold and silver and stuff is just comes from asteroids, so I need it all. Start loading up the starship. Is that it? That's all I have? No, I did need some platinum for something. I think it was the multi-tool though, so... And what was that thing we can craft? These things here. It doesn't tell you what these do, though. It's so annoying. It's like, I don't want to craft, like... I think the one we want is the one... Like, the fuel oxidizer, I think, speeds up the missions. These ones give you boosts to specific mission types. But they don't tell you it in the tooltip, which is really irritating. You can kind of guess. Oh, this one's for mining. Okay, this one's for the industrial one. That's obvious. So this one, I don't know. Okay, so this is trading. But it says faster than usual travel. And then overclocks the system faster than light calculations. So I don't know which one of these speeds up the mission, and one of them is good for the trade ones, or one of them is good for combat. I can't remember. I don't know. Fuck it. One of them, there's one that gives a boost to each mission type, and there's one that gives you basically faster mission speed overall. How much chromatic metal do I have? Lots, but I'll just keep it all in one place. Let's get in the habit of carrying some metal plating. Okay, all right. That's all we needed from here. Let's find out where's this mission. Where are we supposed to go with this mission here? Suspicious wanderer. Locate the missing person. Track the missing person. Okay, so hopefully we'll get a waypoint for this mission here. One thing they really gotta get in No Man's Sky, and I think they will, but they really gotta let you customize your ships. Also, being able to build ships would be super cool. It's like one of the crafting. This game is going to get better by adding more interesting crafting mechanics and expanding on the crafting mechanics that are there, I think. Because it's unlikely they're going to be able to make the kind of boring main story all that much better without completely overhauling it. Where is my mission point? Do I need to go? Do I need to galaxy map? Is that? No, it's not giving me a current mission. It's not giving me a current mission. That's for sure. Could be interesting to do the black hole thing at some point, actually. Maybe I'll just land on a planet, I guess. What have we been on this one before? Yeah, no, it's got. We'll land on a planet quickly, and hopefully it will actually spawn us a mission destination. Bloody mission log, man. There's some stuff. Oh, there's a trade center right there. Wow, perfect. Don't even need to use the economy scanner. Oh, starship scan. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, well, we'll do the trading first then, I guess. Get better prices here than on the space station. Like, I don't really think it's realistic. Like, it'd be kind of cool. In some ways, it'd be really cool if they could do some kind of, like, EVE Online style player-driven economy in this game. It would make it more interesting. You could get into, like, some trading, like, with other players and stuff. But I don't really see them doing that. I don't see them being able to, you know, turn this game into essentially something that it's not. But, okay, let's sell all of our silver. We'll get more later. Alright, that's 500,000 almost. Just make sure. Oh. Demand minus 13%. Yeah, we're also tanking the value of silver by selling that much. How much is silver worth now, actually, out of curiosity? Can we... Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't even show up. So you can't economy crash in trade centers. Interesting. Don't really think it's very convenient to economy crash in survival mode anyway, because you don't have the inventory for it. Not at the start anyway. Alright, next. Or am I just too far from my space? No, I am not. Okay, good. Do we have any more? Are there any more alloys on that? No, okay, good. Alright, so let's go back to our refiner here and... Unfortunately, we have... Wait, no. Do the rest of the refining first. Due to inventory restrictions, we're not getting the best prices we can here. Now, it would be interesting if they could expand on, you know, resource distribution and stuff. For sure. Can I send stuff to my... No, it's too far. It's annoying. Okay. Oh, hello. Will you give me, approach the lost traveler, the scan translucent if they were not truly there. The life form dons a mask of undulating nanite clusters, and for a moment their face appears to become my own. I see myself looking at myself or something. Okay, I'm going to die, I'm sure of it. Die! I die. I died. I know I did. I felt it. They leave me a gift. What is he gonna give me? Oh, just nanites? Damn. I think you have like a 1 in 3 chance of getting getting access to glyphs by talking to those guys. So definitely something we want to be doing. I could buy Aronium, refine it, and sell it back. That would be worth it. Could also buy some other stuff, but maybe not. Get rid of the silver. This is not going to be enough though. We need like 6 million, yeah. So we're gonna stock up on reasonably valuable stuff here. Sell the gold, and then we're going to clear our inventory on the starship in particular. Yeah, we need to really empty out our inventory and fill it up with stuff for this trading thing. Make sure that the pulse drive is full. Yeah, everything's pretty charged up. That's good. Okay, up to the freighter. Oh wait, yeah. We should maybe do our mission first, or at least get our mission destination. Journey milestone accomplished. Okay. Right, we needed to scan. Locate the missing person. Where is it? Where is the person? Potential location discovered. Is it on the same planet? Yeah, I'm not going to do another one of those. No, thank you. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of that too. We're gonna have to go to the anomaly before we go trading. Having a better multi-tool is really gonna help. No, I need to. Oh, pulse drive unavailable because of. Okay, alright, fine. 4 pirates? Annoying. One thing I've talked about in the past with this game is it is explicitly designed so that your choices don't really have consequences. I mean, other than in permadeath mode, where, you know, don't die, basically, your choices don't really have consequences. Like, it can be a hassle to get your standing back with aliens, but it's not really designed to be a game where you replay the game from the start over and over and over again. Like, it's sort of like you can sort of build on one file for forever, more or less. And because, you know, it's not like you have to make any big role-playing choices, and the one choice they do have you make at the end of the main quest is sort of a disguised choice. Like, it's not actually, you know, meaningful, in the sense that it doesn't block any options off from you. So there really isn't a role-play aspect to this game at all. And yet you've got these alien factions that the lore tells you are fighting one another. There is potential, I think, for, and this is sort of what I'm doing a bit here by being friends with the Viking and conducting piracy against the other nations, the other aliens. There is potential for, you know, having a game mode in this or something that would have some aspects of roleplay, where, you know, it's not designed so that you just always play one character. So, you know, sometimes you restart a new game and you play as a different type of character. But it's not really set up that way, and seems pretty unlikely that they would opt for that. But it would definitely allow them to. It would introduce some narrative, you know, some possibilities for expanding on the narrative of the game. This is a cool planet. I don't like the sound effects, the squishy sound effects of, whoa, that guy is a dangerous critter. Hostile critter. We haven't had too many hostile critters on planets yet. No, don't need that. Fuck! Okay, now I really need to be careful because I'll get one-shotted by a bloody critter. Thankfully I sold everything of value. Yes, I know. Good God. I don't want to get one-shotted. Wait till my shield comes back up. Yes. Come on now. Recharge. Let's do it. I don't know if that's one of the nasty ones. Let's give him a wide berth. Okay, there's our shield. It's back up. We should scan these creatures too. Oh boy, oh boy. No. Okay, that's the dude. That's the lost dude. But oh my god. Okay, I need to get my gun out. Jesus, those things are actually really cool, but really,
Recharge.
oh, that's not a very good death animation. Hello, games. But, Jesus, that dude is fucking cool. Very, very cool.
Toxic protection.
I kind of want that as a pet. How do we make the...
Product constructed.
Okay. Let's try and do this in a way that doesn't kill us. Hello, hello, hello. Can you be my pet? Distract with food. Adopt as companion. Okay, kill. Oh, that's a really silly animation. Okay, now it will fight off the other creatures for us. I don't really know what else you can do with this. We could ride that dude too, but I don't know if I want to get on that thing's back. Yeah, your friend, your buddy's charging at us. Can you please, can you aggro for a bit here and, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Listen, Captain Gaxu. I gotta get out of here soon because I'm being shot at right now, but... Mystery of disappearing life form has been solved. Transfer location. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there should be some... Okay, you listen, dude, we're gonna have to run from a sentinel for a hot second here, so... I want to get the data that's over there, though, for sure. Yeah, let's wait till the sentinels are done shooting at us, okay? And then we're gonna have to get off this planet because... the petrified alien that failed to death animation. Salvage container, no thank you. I just want this, okay? That's all I'm here for. Should scan some creatures too, but we've done a lot of that. We've done a lot of that today. We'll come back here. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's on top of me! Jesus. Fuck that. This guy is not doing a great job of, hey, can I... Okay, gently pat. Gently pat. Gently pat, and then I'll feed you or something. Why can't I give you a treat? Did I run out of the creature pellets? I need to make another one? Oh my god, we're gonna die. These fuckers are dangerous. Kill him, kill him. He'll fight for us. This is our dude, right? I want to get off of here because like I like that. I like our dude, but like I can't tell them apart from the evil ones. I think you have to feed it to make it fight for you, though. Yeah, that's right. Patrol the perimeter. Magnetato is his name, which is pretty hilarious. Jesus, that was no fun. Oh, I still had some lemium. Shit. Oops. Oh well, saw that later. Huh. Okay. Well. I was gonna get that salvage data, but I think we're just gonna go. Come, Magnetato, we're leaving. Your planet sucks. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it a night. This has been a very wandery stream, as usual, but let's end this mission here so that we at least get our little standing here. I'm very curious to see if we can get some, like, level 4 or level 5 Viking missions rather than these level 1 fetch quests. I want to see if there are actually good procedural quests in this. And I don't know how much we're going to have to grind to do it, but it'd be good to get a little bit more money, do a little bit of a trading run next time around, and turn our 2 million into more millions. And start maybe making a little bit of money with frigates as well, but that's going to take a while. We got to buy a bunch. Maybe we just buy trade frigates. Maybe we just buy 5 trade frigates and try and make a ton of cash No, it's probably not the best approach. I don't know. Craft those items. I can also... How much are these costing these days? Oh, we already took that one. Okay. Do have nanites as well. Let's complete the mission first. No buying. No buying. We need to go back to the other system and buy that multi-tool. 5 million. 5 million. Okay. No, I don't. What am I doing? Talk to this guy. Talk to this guy. Hello. No. Is it this guy? I think so. Oh, I need to do the other missions first. Yes. It's this guy. There we go. Suspicious Wanderer. Give me nanites and standing. Okay. Low-level pirates. Level 2 Viking mission. Okay, we are progressing. This is good. This is good. So I think it won't take that long actually to max out our standing by doing this, and then we can also learn some Viking words and stuff like that. But I'm going to call it for today. These ones are weird. These ones are really weird because you got to like to get the higher level ones. Like you've got to like finish up a bunch of them and clear this queue so that they generate. There's a trick for it, and I'll have to look that up next time. But I am interested in checking out and seeing if there are any interesting missions to do in this, because my instinct is to say that this is kind of shitty gameplay, but it might be kind of interesting. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna call it for tonight because I'm getting tired basically. But it's always fun to play some No Man's Sky. We'll do another No Man's Sky one soon. I do want to get into Morrowind one with my new modded Morrowind setup, and get back to some Skyrim too. So that could be fun. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Ciao.